Just 2 days ago, the Gulls walked into the Shark Tank and came away with a huge victory to creep up in the South Division standings. And tonight from Cardines Field, we'll have another opportunity as just that, as they play host again to those Martha's Vineyard Sharks. I'm Harry Tidgwell, and we welcome you in on this Wednesday evening for some must-see baseball between the Martha's Vineyard Sharks atop the South Division standings and the Newport Gulls currently sitting in third, but trying to make it a close contest. We'll cover all you need to know on our NECBL broadcast pregame show, starting right now.
Welcome back to the pregame show here on the NECBL Broadcast Network. I'm Matt Clemens, joined alongside Olivia DiMacedo. Olivia, you just finished your sophomore year at Emmanuel College. Now you're the social media coordinator for the Gulls. What does a Gulls game day look like for you?
Yeah, so I do a lot of the graphic work here at Newport. So we start off by putting up the game day post, and then the player of the game from our last game that we played. Play a lot of games on the road, so we'll do that for our home games. And then once we get here a few hours early, get started getting some content. We do a lot of TikToks, question of the day videos, stuff like that with the players. We just try to make it fun for them. You know, social media is supposed to be a fun thing, so make it fun for them and then also fun for the intern staff as well.
Now, social media is a profession that's growing across the country. What got you inspired to do sports media and specifically here in Newport?
Yeah, so as a marketing and communications major, I was always interested in social media, specifically on the sports media sides of thing. Just being able to add like my passion for social media content creation with something like sports that I've always been interested in is really cool. And being able to do it at Newport here is just a great experience.
And lastly, we have a lot of fun down here with our, broadcast interns, all the interns. What's your favorite memory so far this summer?
I would say just my favorite part of being an intern here is how close all the interns are. It's a great group of people. So my favorite memories are just probably getting Moz Donuts after the games with everybody and hanging out.
Thank you, Olivia. We'll have more next on the NECBL pregame show.
Whoa! Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believed me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. Moment I gotta keep going. I'm shaking the dice and I'm kicking and rolling. They already know.
We welcome you back on the NECBL broadcast pregame show between the Martha's Vineyard Sharks and Newport Gulls. These teams faced off just 2 days ago in what was a 4-1 win for Newport. And the pitching, it was great. Zane Stahl, you really spearheaded the back half of that game, working the final 5 innings in relief. You worked out of that bases-loaded jam. Just what was working for you out there?
Yeah, I had all 4 of my pitches for strikes and came out, struggled a little bit, and my guys had my back behind me making plays in the field, so always makes it easier.
You guys really shut down the Martha's Vineyard Sharks bats in that Monday matchup. How are you guys going to have to go about doing that again today and keep creeping up those South Division standings?
Yeah, Martha's got great hitters, just mixing them up, speed, fastballs, off speed and stuff. It's going to be tough, but I think we got it today.
Will be Will Coleman out of Kentucky making his start on the bump for the Newport Gulls here tonight. First pitch set for 6:35 on NECBL Plus, and we'll roll on our pregame show in just a little bit.
Most people spend their time trying to fit in. Not me. I want to be all in. I want to be in too deep, in the moment, in the center of it all, in the room where it happens. In it to make a difference every single moment of every single day. So grit your teeth and smile. Be ready to take on adversity. Be ready to transform the world. Ready for whatever life has in store. So, you in?
Back on the NECBL broadcast pregame show, this time talking over the hitting side of things with hitting coach Teddy Regan. Coach, the bats have looked really good to start games during this past week, but they've struggled to find run support in the later innings as of late. How do you go about continuing to capitalize throughout all 9 innings?
We have to change our approach of what we're doing. We haven't been capitalizing very well on big opportunities. Our approach is the same. We're taking the same swing at 2-0, 3-1 that we're taking at 0-2, and we just have to make an adjustment. Got to get the ball and play more. And I preaching that to the guys. I hope they'll buy in and we'll start doing that, yeah.
Obviously the job not easy tonight against one of, if not the best pitching staff in the entire NECBL with the Martha's Vineyard Sharks. You guys found some success against them on Monday. How do you go about replicating that tonight?
We just be what we are. They're the best pitching team in the league. Is that correct?
Yeah.
We're the best hitting team in the league. So my money's on my team.
I like your confidence, Coach. First pitch set for 6:35. We'll be back on the NECBL Broadcast pregame show after this.
We are the heartbeat of innovation, the ones who care for your heart as if it were our own. We are challengers who never settle. We are healers who turn fear into hope and the impossible into done. We are at the heart of this community, providing advanced, nationally recognized medicine. We are South Coast Health, Heart and Vascular.
Welcome back to the pregame show here on the NECBL Broadcast Network. I'm Matt Clements with Braxton Trammell, who had 2 home runs in last night's 5-4 loss against Ocean State. Braxton, 2 home runs before last night, only 1 in 19 games. How did it feel to see the ball fly last night?
It felt good. I'm picking up, had my first home run last week, and just trying to keep the same approach going and go from there.
Yeah, and that's a good sign because with summer ball, it's a lot of progression stuff. There's a lot of focuses, especially at the plate. What do you focus on, and what has been your main focus as a baseball player this summer in Newport?
Yeah, just trying to get better every day, working with Teddy and Noah. Coming off of a medical redshirt this season, not being able to play a single game. Just seeing pitching again and just trying to shorten up, simplify my approach, and just hit some barrels and go from there.
And lastly, long season here. We're already halfway through it. What's been your favorite memory with the guys so far in Newport?
Probably just going to the beach on the weekends. It's pretty fun.
We'll have first pitch here on the NECBL Broadcast show, and the game's on NECBL Plus tonight after this.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to Cardines Field and the 25th season of Newport Gulls baseball. Tonight's game sponsor is Seacorp, and the theme is Seacorp Military Appreciation Night. Game volunteers are drawn from the veterans of Foreign War Post 406. The 50-50 raffle will benefit Gold Star Sailors. The New England Collegiate Baseball League presents the Marshall's Vineyard Sharks versus your Newport Gulls. Here are the starting lineups for the visiting Sharks. Leading on, the center fielder, number 15, Griffin Crane. Of the University of Louisville, a resident of Princeton, that's in Rhode Island. Batting second at shortstop, number 1, Jackson Roper. Wake Forest University, the town of Orange Park, Florida. Batting third, the first baseman, number 19, Nick Rubino of Wake Forest University in the city of Miami, Florida. Batting fourth, the right fielder, number 8, Will Hampton of Vanderbilt University in the community of Richmond Hill, Georgia. Batting fifth, the left fielder, number 4, Jack Kamen of Tufts University in the town of Shrewsbury, Massachusetts. Batting seventh, the third baseman, number 11, Will Bavaro of Florida State College in the city of Lakeport, Florida. Batting seventh, the designated hitter, number 12, Austin Pierzynski of the University of Alabama, who resides in Orlando, Florida. Batting eighth, catcher, number 31, James McGee of the Kennesaw State University in the town of McDonough, Georgia. Batting ninth, the second baseman, number 24, Jalen Watkins of the University of Miami. He's from Garland, Texas. On the mound tonight for the Sharks, number 14, Ryan Gold of Kennesaw State University in the city of Smyrna, Georgia. The manager of the Sharks is Peyton Fuller. And I must confess that I was not given a list of the coaches' names, but I'm sure there are some.
Yeah, Todd.
And incidentally, the Sharks have set a new fashion standard for the New England Collegiate League. Those are great uniforms. Starting lineup, the Newport Gulls. They will be accompanied by baseball buddies from the Newport Minor All-Stars. Leading off, the shortstop, number 5, Gus Gandy of Stanford University in St. Simons Island, Georgia.
And baseball buddy, Oliver Brown.
Batting second, the second baseman, number 1, Caden Cloud of the University of Kentucky in the town of Nixa, Missouri.
And his baseball buddy, Cooper Jerry Cash.
Batting third, the third baseman, number 25, Braxton Kremel of East Carolina University in the town of Hickory, North Carolina.
And his baseball buddy, Wesley Hunt.
Batting fourth, designated hitter, number 3, Colby Wallace of East Carolina University and the city of Bispo, North Carolina. Batting fifth, center fielder, number 31, Ryan Novak of Miami University of Ohio. He's a resident of Canton, Georgia.
And his baseball buddy, Lorenzo Stanzione.
Batting sixth, the first baseman, number 23, Ryan Jarrow of Rutgers University in suburban Frankfort, New Jersey.
And his baseball buddy, Zanai Cologne.
Batting seventh, the left fielder, number 15, Tristan Salinas. He of Rutgers University in the town of Boone, North Carolina.
And his baseball buddy, Bobby Geiser.
Batting eighth, the right fielder, number 10, Peter Mershon of Coastal Carolina University in the town of Taylor, South Carolina.
And his baseball buddy, Devon White Jr.
Batting ninth, the catcher, number 7, Ernie Echeverria of the University of Pennsylvania and the city of Miami, Florida. On the mound tonight for the Gulls, number 6, Will Coleman of the University of Kentucky. He resides in Newburgh, state of Indiana. The coaching staff, the manager is Mike Coombs. Hitting coach, Teddy Reagan. Pitching coach, Kevin Long. And the able assistant coaches, Dylan Brown and Noah Martinez. The umpires assigned to tonight's game, calling balls and strikes, Mr. Jesse West. On the bases, Mr. Nick Barone and Mr. Joe Corbina. We trust these fine gentlemen will be accorded every courtesy. Thank you.
Thank you, Don, and good evening, Gulls fans, and welcome to Military Appreciation Night, presented by Seaport at historic Cardinals Field, featuring tonight's matchup between the Martha's Vineyard Sharks and your Newport Gulls. Seaport was founded in 1981 and is currently located in Middletown, Rhode Island. Seaport currently develops advanced engineering solutions for the U.S. Navy, specializing in undersea warfare, cybersecurity, electronic systems, and combat system integration. With decades of experience supporting naval missions, Seaport combines engineering expertise, rapid prototyping, and mission-focused innovation to help modernize and secure maritime defense operations. Tonight is more than just an event. It is an opportunity to honor the men and women who have sacrificed so much for our freedom. Military Appreciation Night brings our community together to recognize the courage, commitment, and service of our active duty military veterans and their families. Organizations like Seacorp support that mission by developing technology that helps keep sailors and naval operations safe and more effective. On behalf of the Newport Gulls, thank you to Seacorp for sponsoring tonight's game, as well as for all the brave men and women in attendance here tonight who have fought and will continue to fight for our nation's freedoms. Thank you. Gulls fans, I'd like to welcome some very special guests for tonight's first pitches. First up is Jason Stanko. Originally from Canton, Illinois, Navy veteran Jason Stanko served on 5 submarines from 2002 to 2015, concluding his service aboard the USS Jimmy Carter. He now works in Rhode Island as a payload systems engineer for Seaport, ensuring the active duty warfighters have the equipment they need. Stanko lives in Bristol with his family, where he also serves as a volunteer firefighter. Great job, Jason. Next up is Sergeant Corin Crowley. Local to the area, Sergeant Crowley has served in the Rhode Island Army National Guard since enlisting as a paralegal specialist in March 2021. Throughout her career, she has provided paralegal support to the 118th Military Police Battalion, the 43rd Military Police Brigade, and Rhode Island's Joint Force Headquarters. In addition to her military duties, she serves as her unit's equal opportunity representative. Great job, Sergeant. Next up to the mound, I'd like to welcome Rear Admiral Walker. Rear Admiral Darrell D-Day Walker is a career naval aviator and the president of the U.S. Naval War College, where he earned a master's degree in 2002. He began his military career by enlisting in the Air Force in 1985 before commissioning in the Navy and designating as a naval flight officer in 1996. Great job, Rear Admiral. Next up from the Air Force is Colonel Elizabeth Hanson. Colonel Hanson is the Senior Air and Space Force Advisor at the Naval War College and a military professor in the National Security Affairs Department. She is a C-17 and KC-46 pilot with nearly 600 combat hours and served as an instructor at the prestigious USAF Weapons School. Great job, Colonel. Next up in the Space Force is Lieutenant Colonel John Biscoe. Originally from Tiverton, Rhode Island, He is a career intelligence officer. Lieutenant Colonel John is currently a student in the Advanced Strategics program at the Naval War College. He recently served as commander of the 15th Intelligence, Surveillance, and Renaissance Squadron at the National Space Defense Center in Colorado. Last, but certainly not least, is Eric Desiree from the Coast Guard. Rhode Island native, Boxway St. First Class Eric Desiree has served in the U.S. Coast Guard for over 16 years and is currently stationed at Station Castle Hill in Newport. Alongside his unit, he conducts round-the-clock search and rescue, law enforcement, and homeland security missions throughout Narragansett Bay. In the heat, I would like to also give a very special shout out to some of our Gulls family who have served in the military. Close family members Matthew Ellsworth and Jim Thomas, Gulls volunteers Corbin Hughes, as well as Harding's neighbor David Delville. At this time, I would like to welcome Navy Chaplain Matthew Ford from Naval Station Newport to deliver tonight's opening prayer.
Let us pause together. In the spirit of gratitude, let us pray. Eternal God, source of all that is good, we thank you for this summer evening in Newport, for salt air and green grass, for the crack of the bat, the voices of children in the stands, and for the simple, enduring joy of a game that has brought neighbors together for generations. We confess that some of us have prayed harder over a full count than we care to admit, but tonight, our prayer is one of thanksgiving. On this Military Appreciation Day, we lift up the men and women of our armed forces, those serving here in Newport and at stations around the world, those standing watch tonight far from home, and the families who carry the weight of their absence with quiet strength and uncommon grace. We remember with reverence those who gave their lives in service to this nation. Their sacrifice echoes in every freedom we enjoy, including the freedom to gather on a warm evening, argue balls and strikes, and cheer for the home team. Bless these players with safety, skill, and good sportsmanship. Bless the umpires with wisdom and thick skin. Bless all who have gathered here with fellowship, laughter, and a game worth remembering. And finally, bless our nation and all who defend her with your peace. With grateful hearts, we all say together, Amen.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, I'd ask you to please rise, if you are able, and remove your caps for the presentation of the nation's colors. Presenting the nation's colors tonight are members of the Station Hill Coast Guard, the Rhode Island National Guard, and the Fall River Youth Marine. Singing tonight's national anthem is Wendy Combra from the Newport Navy Choristers.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched
Thank you again to Seaport for sponsoring tonight's game. Gulls fans, it's time to play ball.
Some matchups just offer a little bit extra, and while these two squads face off in mid-July, it already feels like a postseason matchup. The Martha's Vineyard Sharks and Newport Gulls, two of the best squads in the entire NECBL, duke it off on this Wednesday evening live from Cardines Field. First pitch from NECBL Plus right after this. Well, here we go. We welcome you to Cardines Field on this wonderful Wednesday night alongside the one and only Matt Clements, the illustrious Liam Stevens. I'm the ever so ordinary Harry Tidgewell, but an honor to be alongside you two here tonight for some must-see baseball. The Martha's Vineyard Sharks, the #1 team in the entire NECBL, facing off against the Newport Gulls, currently 18-12-1 on the season, third overall in the South Division, third overall in the entire NECBL. Liam, I start with you. These two teams faced off Monday in the Shark Tank, and well, the Gulls left the home crowd stunned in a 4-1 win. The pitching for Newport was very strong. The hitting for the Martha's Vineyard Sharks, unable to capitalize in multiple cases. How do they go about just getting back into that groove here tonight?
Well, taking it pitch by pitch, loaded base runners, and then capitalizing with runners on base. But look, I mean, the teams don't like each other, goes through the top of the organizations, and let's be honest, the Gulls need this one once again. They came in incredibly motivated to that matchup, and now after dropping last night, they still have a chip on their shoulder, but it's mostly the Sharks with, vengeance on their side.
You mentioned the Gulls lost last night, a 4-3 loss to the Ocean State Waves, officially having them lose the Pella Bridge Series for the first time in 8 years, Matt Clements. A team that gave them a lot of trouble, but a chance to get back on track against the NECBL's best here tonight. How does Newport get the job done?
Well, it starts with the bats. You had 2 of your 3 RBIs off 2 Braxton Trammell home runs. And, besides that, they couldn't capitalize last night. It's capitalizing on the offensive end. You have an energetic guy, Will Coleman, on the mound. And for the Gulls, this is a big game tonight. They're 1 game behind Mystic, who's in second place. They win tonight. Mystic loses. We're tied for second. And then it's, Martha's Vineyard, Newport, just like it was last year. So this is a big pivotal game. We're getting towards that point in the year where wins start to matter a little more. So tonight, get the bats rolling, and that's the key for the Gulls.
Well, we know how important starting pitching can be, and Will Coleman, the man on the rubber this evening for Newport. 0-1 so far on the year, making his 6th appearance, 2nd start, an 11.74 ERA across just under 8 innings pitched, 7 walks to 8 strikeouts, and they're going to need a really good outing out of him tonight. He hasn't exactly been his best so far this year, but he's facing a very talented Martha's Vineyard Sharks lineup, and with more on that, Liam Stevens.
Absolutely. Griffin Crane, the state local out of Bishop Hendricken, leading off in center field. It'll be Jackson Roper hitting second, followed by Nick Rubino hitting third. Will Hampton in the cleanup spot, who might just need a Gulls game to get going. Following him in the 5-hole, Jack Kamen. Will Bavaro hitting sixth, hitting seventh. It's Austin Przinski, James McGee in the 8-hole, and Jalen Watkins rounding it out.
Well, you take a look at the men across the diamond for the Newport Gulls. Tristan Salinas out in left, Ryan Novak in center, and Peter Mershon at right. Braxton Trammell mans the hot corner. Gus Gandy and Caden Cloud, the duo up the middle. Ryan Jaros over at first. Ernie Echeverria behind the plate, the battery mate of Will Coleman, and Colby Wallace, who actually pitched in yesterday's game against the Ocean State Waves, the designated hitter for Newport here tonight. More on him later when he comes up to the plate in the home half of the inning. You can just kind of feel it. A little bit extra to this game. Both these teams, you mentioned, Liam, a lot of hatred between these two ball clubs. It just feels like a playoff matchup. These are two teams that you would expect to meet come August, and a possible preview of that matchup here tonight.
Absolutely. I mean, you put it perfectly. What more is there to say? The stats suggest it. Both teams leading in the offensive categories. Sharks with some advantage pitching-wise, and that's probably where Newport needs to look, and that's really what the recipe was. I mean, they shut down the Sharks' bats, as you said, so it's up to Crane, Roper, and Rubino to get things started the right way.
We saw Martha's Vineyard really struggle offensively when these teams faced off on Monday. Only the one run to their name. They did have a bases-loaded opportunity with no outs in the bottom of the fifth inning that Zane Stahl and the Gulls eventually worked out of. We talked to Zane before the game how important that was, and that just really kind of killed any hopes the Martha Vineyard Sharks had. From there, they struggled with getting any runners on base. Didn't get a single runner on base for the 6th, 7th, or 8th inning, and then too little too late in the 9th with their attempt to rally. They'll see if they can be the first on the board here tonight. They fell behind 2-0 on Monday, but maybe they're the ones to punch first in this Wednesday night matchup. Griffin Crane batting leadoff. Was not in the lineup the last time these two teams faced off, got the off day, and we'll see if it treats them well. Batting .264 so far in the season, a .375 slugging paired with a .372 on base. Lefty on lefty is how we get going live from Cardines Field. Will Coleman out of the windup, kicks and deals. First pitch, misses down low for ball one. A little bit of the haze in the skies today, some of that smoke from up north getting blown down into our direction. It's a warm 81 degrees. Should cool off as we move into the later evening, however. Looks like we have time called. Is there a dog on the field? There's a dog on the field.
Oh, that's a corgi, too. I can tell.
That's how you start a ball game, ladies and gentlemen. It looks like he might be, oh, there we go. Tristan Salinas chasing him around.
How's he going to get out?
There's a gate back there. Look at that,
Oh,
Tristan Salinas. Add this to the box score.
Dog whisperer.
And there he goes.
It's a chunky dog.
That is a first.
Well, one pitch and one dog onto the field already. If we keep this pace, we might be here for a little bit. But I'm all for it. I'm a big dog guy.
Feels like an omen, though.
Maybe it's a sign for something. One ball, no strikes. Pitch shown from Coleman. Inside, almost clipped him. Quickly falls behind 2-0. I talked to Coleman yesterday about his pitching so far because obviously, I mean, you call a spade a spade. The numbers aren't great. The numbers aren't great. I mean, 11.74 ERA across just under 8 innings. You would expect to have a little bit more, but really for him, it's just been struggling at the beginning of outings. It seems like he reaches a point where he eventually settles in and can really be dominant out there with his good 3-pitch mix. He has a really strong changeup, a curveball that has some movement to it, and a pretty solid fastball. But it's just about working out those early problems. Getting the starting spot today. Newport's going to need him to be strong from the start as Crane lifts one foul into the street left side. So the count moves even. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Coleman looking for the first out of the ball game. Shakes no, now nods yes. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Coleman working on Crane. The pitch show. Line drive, left side. Gandy dives but doesn't have it. A leadoff single for number 15. Griffin Crane is how the Martha's Vineyard Sharks start their day on offense. Such a hard hit ball off the bat. Shooting it the other way. You almost thought Gus Gandy was going to have a play on it, but just barely coming up empty-handed.
Yeah, I mean, he went 2-2 fastball right there, and Gandy was shaded towards the bag, probably for the left-handed hitter, but great piece of hitting right there from Crane. Went opposite way, a little late on that swing, but peppered it to the left side, and that's a good start. Like you mentioned, Liam, start off the top of the order well, and, you know, it gets contagious.
And he loves to go the opposite way. First pitch, a strike. This summer, obviously it's subjective, but I'd say at least 2/3 of his hits are the other way. And this is a guy that was 2024 Gatorade Rhode Island Baseball Player of the Year. So maybe he's more comfortable here
back in his home state.
Yeah.
I was going to say. A little bit of a homecoming for Griffin Crane. Coleman's pitch home is a fly ball into right field. Mershon moving over, almost colliding with Novak. Novak looks like he made the catch, but tripping and falling to his feet. A little bit of a miscommunication out there in right center as Mershon and Novak just both kept going at it. But the catch made nonetheless for out number 1. We've had quite the oddities already.
I mean, that's a terrifying play. It's a miracle that they both walk away unscathed. Obviously grateful for it.
It's definitely a dangerous part of the outfield grass near that right center field wall.
And to add on, Novak usually in left field and now in center field, so him and Mershon might have the same chemistry that you see with the normal Gulls center fielders, and that could have went into it too.
Novak making his first start in center field on the season here tonight with Salinas in left and Peter Mershon in right. You wonder if that had anything to do with it. First pitch is a called ball. 1 ball, no strikes with 1 out. Home to Nick Rubino. Pitch. Misses the outside for ball 2. That fastball in at 88, just off the plate. You look at Rubino so far this season, batting .305, one of, 7 goals batting above the 300 mark?
Sharks, don't take credit.
Sharks batting above the 300 mark. Way to catch me there, Liam Stevens. .305 on the year. Pitch is lined right over the head of Gus Gandy and into the left center field gap. Crane's going to round second and dig in for 3 in there safely. So men on the corners for the Martha's Vineyard Sharks, pressuring quickly. I mentioned at the start of the inning, trying to be the first ones on the board here tonight after the Gulls built an early 2-0 lead at the Shark Tank, and some early promise as Will Hampton, the self-proclaimed, or Liam Stevens proclaimed
you said that.
Goal killer, is going to stand up to the plate.
You said that first. If you want me to keep you honest, it's got to go all the way through, and this is just the second lefty in the entire Sharks lineup. Obviously, Crane being the first, leading off just 90 feet away.
Well, Hampton, his season numbers aren't all too great, but he seems to just turn it up a notch every time he faces Newport, even going back to the 2025 postseason. Men on the corners, first pitch home is a big swing and a big miss at the breaking ball. Fooled him there for strike 1.
Had some great games in that Southern Division Championship Series last year, Liam. I know you were on the call for some of those, and you guys just fell short.
Man, what a series that was. Didn't look like the Sharks were going to win it after losing 16-7 in Game 1 here at Cardines.
The 0-1 is fouled back into the backstop boards. So Coleman quickly works that 0-2.
I keep cutting you off, partner, but it was 4 straight wins heading into this year, and Newport obviously didn't want it to be 6 the other night, which is why they come in with that chip on their shoulder, but you see the immediate response.
Yeah, you think now tonight both teams are really you could expect the Sharks to be a little lenient on Monday, the fact that they were 3-0 against the Gulls on the season, but tonight both teams with just the thought on their mind of this is a big game, this is a game we want to win, this is a game we need to win to help assert dominance over not only the South Division but the entire NECBL. Not from just a wins and loss perspective, but hey, who's the top dog? Who's the guy that everybody wants to beat? 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Pitch shown, breaking ball, flied into center field. Ryan Novak working over on it. Should be deep enough for Crane. Crane tagging, the throw cut off, and the Martha's Vineyard Sharks on the board to begin the top of the first, 1-0.
That's just doing a job. It's Will Hampton's 6th RBI of the summer, his 4th against Newport.
There you go, exactly why they call him the goal killer. Just did a job there, just some situational hitting, Matt.
Yeah, found a fastball up, or I believe it might have been an off-speed pitch up, but went with it. Got under it, hit it deep enough, as you mentioned, and with a guy like Crane on third, easily scored the run. So, a single to start it, and then Crane used his speed to go first to third, drove him in with 1 out, and that's just situational baseball. You love to see it from the Sharks.
Coleman gets the swing and a miss for strike 1. Now Jack Kamen standing in. And another swing and a miss for strike 2. Coleman trying to get the Newport Bats up for the first time today. One of the best offensive teams in the entire NECBL. Trying to possibly tie things up, maybe even take the lead. Runner takes off, but it won't matter. Jack Kamen goes swing and a miss, swing and a miss, swing and a miss for strike 1, strike 2, strike 3. Coleman finishes him off with the fastball. That's all for the top of the first. The Martha Vineyard Sharks with a 1-0 lead. We'll be back on NECBL Plus.
I'm turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. The memories spark and motivate and make the industry shake. We put the balls in the breaks. I'm talking one chance at best, yes. Painting pictures for the culture, keep the brushes fresh. Flip the cover, work the drummer, passion never rests. Freedom is our teacher under pressure, now we blessed. Yeah, it's one art, one shot, now the future is yours. Let's go.
Stadionic's primary goal is to maximize fan safety and amplify the fan experience so that you or your client get exactly what you envision.
Welcome into beautiful Chapel Hill, North Carolina. It's downright gorgeous.
Well, how will the Newport Gulls respond after the Martha's Vineyard Sharks get on the board early and make it a 1-0 ball game? The arm they'll be facing on the mound, Ryan Gold, the lefty out of Kennesaw State. For more on the Martha's Vineyard Shark, my partner, Liam Stevens.
I mean, this is maybe my favorite Shark to watch pitch. He's not a thrower. He's absolutely a pitcher. He's got a fastball, his bread and butter pitch, that changeup, breaks it off with a curveball and a slider. Smyrna, Georgia native, and yeah, he's attended Kennesaw State but started at Georgia. If that doesn't tell you the talent, maybe the stats do. 18 full innings. He has fanned 24. And look, the Newport Gulls respond by setting up a plethora of righties.
Now we'll see how that Newport batting order fares. We take a quick look at the Gulls lineup. Gus Gandy leads things off, followed by Caden Cloud, who had quite the performance at the Shark Tank Monday night. Braxton Trammell, a guy who had quite the performance last night against Ocean State, hit 2 home runs, bats third, and Colby Wallace in the cleanup spot. Ryan Novak and Ryan Jaros bat 5th and 6th. Tristan Salinas, one of the league's best in terms of batting average in several offensive categories, bats 7th. Peter Mershon and Ernie Echeverria round out today's batting lineup, batting 8th and 9th. We'll take you across the outfield grass. Jack Kamen, Griffin Crane, Will Hampton, Will Bavero at the hot corner. Roper and Watkins up the middle. Rubino over at first. Perzinski in the DH spot, and James McGee behind the plate. So now it's time for Gus Gandy to get his first swings of the day. One of the best, most dangerous leadoff hitters in the entire NECBL, but a wave and a miss upstairs at the high heat.
Yeah, Gandy's a lot of fun to watch on both sides of the ball as well. Really, really alert shortstop out there, but of course, you know, the stats show how lethal he is at the plate, as you mentioned, so been the guy for the Gulls.
Fouls one straight back into the netting. Stadionic, the official netting and facility partner of the NECBL. Stadionic's netting, wall padding, and facility solutions have been featured in Major League Baseball venues, including Citi Field, home of the New York Mets, Truist Park, home of the Atlanta Braves, as well as collegiate facilities throughout the entire country. Think Florida, North Carolina, Clemson, Texas, and many more. From design to fabrication to installation, Stadionic is making sports facilities iconic. A looping breaking ball in at 67 miles per hour, misses low and away in the dirt. A lot slower than that fastball he throws, nearly 20 miles per hour below.
Well, I haven't seen him go that low yet this summer, so maybe trying something out on the first batter of the day.
That did look a little like knuckleballish.
It did, yeah.
I wasn't sure because I didn't say he had one, but maybe experimenting.
Summer ball's the time to do it.
The 1-2. Gandy shoots it right back again. Nearly identical to that last pitch he fouled off, the fastball in at 89.
Could also just be working on like a junk pitch, especially ahead in the count. 1-1, 1-2. You have to throw a, slower. Could be a changeup coming out of the hand right there, but then, you come back with the heater. It's a tough pitch to hit. You've seen a 20-mile-per-hour difference.
Trying to just keep Gus Gandy off balance. The 1-2 misses up. 2 balls, 2 strikes. You look at just the team numbers for Newport, and just one of the most impressive offenses in the entire league. In terms of batting average, batting .267, that's good for first. On base, a .386, that's good for first. Slugging, a .416, also ranks first in the entire league. Not to mention just the extreme power with the long balls, but Gus Gandy, wave and a miss at the breaking ball that missed about 1.5 feet away for strike 3. Comes up empty-handed to begin the contest. Just as I was about to say, Newport with 34 home runs, second in the league.
Yep.
And one part where they do struggle, however, the 315 Ks at the plate,
right,
ranked second in the NECBL. Yeah, only trailing, second most. The Vermont Mountaineers with 317. A real true 3-outcome team in a sense.
Right.
Usually it's a big hit or some patient working of the walk or a strikeout. Now in stands Caden Cloud, who was 3 for 5 on Monday. Started his day with a single, then found a triple his second time around. Picked up the home run in his third at-bat. Helped give Newport a lot of insurance, but unable to pick up the double to complete the cycle. I talked to him afterwards. He said, obviously I'm happy. I had a great game, but would have loved to seal the deal. We'll see as he gets another opportunity to try and meet that historic mark here tonight if he could possibly get the job done.
Lofty expectations, though. You can't expect a cycle every game.
You're right. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, pitch home. But funny enough, that's the second time Cloud's gotten 1 hit away. He needed a triple earlier this year, and he didn't get it. So, and you look at it, he offers the power and he offers the speed.
Right.
So he has that combination to pick up the extra base hits and also get one out of the park. Falls behind 1-2. Pitch home is a breaking ball in the dirt that Cloud swing and misses on. For out number 2, back-to-back Ks is how Ryan Gold begins the outing.
Yeah, you see Cloud motioning changeup to the dugout as he gets back in, but sometimes it doesn't matter if you know what's coming. But Trammell's absolutely having an incredible summer. I mean, through just 20 games, he's doing damage.
Yeah, he had a slow start to the season after missing all of his sophomore year at Eastern Carolina due to injury. But he's really just begun to find his footing as of late. He lines one into left field for Newport's first hit of the ball game, rounding first, and he'll put on the brakes about halfway, retreat back to the first base bag. It's a 2-out single for Newport, flying off the bat of Braxton Trammell, 92-mile-per-hour exit velo. Right on cue with what I was about to say. He's just been squaring up baseballs left and right. Had a 2-home-run performance at Ocean State yesterday, including a near 400-foot home run to dead center. I think it was about 396 or so. I mean, you go back to last week, a 435-foot bomb against the Mystic Schooners. Joking before the game, he said, I'm yet to get one in front of the home crowd. We'll see if that comes at some point. Colby Wallace now stands in his Eastern Carolina teammate, and as I mentioned earlier, he saw some action on the bump yesterday. Yeah, that's right. He 2-ways down for the Pirates and got his first appearance of the season pitching-wise yesterday. Went 1 2/3 out of the bullpen. Didn't surrender a single earned run. And Liam, it was funny because when he was at Martha's Vineyard, you noted how fast he was throwing it from third base across the infield grass, and I told you, he pitches as well, so it makes a lot of sense. I mean, he was throwing 92. The pitch in, catches the knees, moves it to 1 ball and 2 strikes, so 1 pitch away from escaping the slight 2-out rally by the Newport Gulls.
He's fed him all heat so far.
Gold working to Wallace. The 1-2 breaking ball. So he jumps off the fastball train and fools him with something slower. All the Newport Gulls down via the K. Gus Gandy, Caden Cloud, and Colby Wallace. No match for Ryan Gold the first time around. Top of the second on any CBL Plus after this.
Every pitch, every hit, every moment that matters. From youth baseball to the professional leagues, this is where the next generation of players takes the field. The passion, the intensity, the the pursuit of greatness. From future stars to unforgettable moments, every game tells a story, live and on demand all season long. Watch the future of the game unfold. Watch on HomeTeamLive.com.
Welcome you back for the top of the second. The Martha's Vineyard Sharks with an early 1-0 lead over the Newport Gulls, one of the most historic teams in all the NECBL. You look at the championships, you look at the 2023 roster in specific, and we got Trent Farquhar with us here in the booth out of Michigan State, the infielder for the Gulls back in 2022 and 2023. As I mentioned, part of that championship squad. Such a pleasure to have you here today, Trent.
Yeah, no, thank you for having me. It's really great to be back in the city of Newport and getting to catch a game. So I know they got alumni weekend this weekend, and excited to see some friends and get to catch up with Teddy Ball games and Noah Martinez earlier today. So it was a blast.
Perfect way to kick it off. I got to ask, being back in Newport altogether, just a place that you've spent a lot of time during your college career, but come back and relive some of those memories. What's it been like?
Oh, it's been amazing. I mean, this place will have a special place in my heart for sure. Chuck was gracious enough to have me here for 2 years and allowed me to be put around like a lot of really good dudes. And this was the place where I got the call that my dream was going to be fulfilled and play professional baseball. So this place will always have a special place in my heart.
Definitely. We also had in the draft this past week with a dozen or so future past goals getting their names called in the MLB draft.
Appreciate it.
Coleman back out there for his second inning of work. First pitch is a called strike. Misses low. I'll ask you, I mean, you talk about that summer ball experience, and it really is something special getting to bond with some of the guys here. But what were some keys that you noticed from that 2023 squad that really set them apart in the grand scheme of things?
We had a lot of really good players. Obviously, you don't create a championship team without really good players, but we had a lot of really high character, really good dudes. There's actually a handful that were on that 2022 team that came back in 2023 as we felt like we had some unfinished business sorts as we lost in the first round of the playoffs in 22. So really just the character of those guys and just wanting to be around each other all the time was just special for a summer ball experience.
Well, Bavaro slaps one the other way, right down the right field line, picks up a leadoff single to begin the top of the second. The Martha's Vineyard Sharks trying to grow onto that 1-0 lead. I mean, the Newport Gulls this year with a handful of returners. You think Ryan Novak, you think Cade Brown, Colby Wallace, who you would assume are in a similar situation trying to finish the job. They came up just short against the Sharks last year in the South Division Championship. Liam Stevens smiling to the left of me. He loves to hear that.
Ear to ear, baby.
Austin Przinski stands on in, the designated hitter. Fouls one straight back into the netting.
So, Trent, I'm looking at your baseball reference, and that same year, 2023, you played pro ball.
I
so
did.
You went from Newport to pro ball in the same year. Talk about how the preparation for summer ball helped you for that. I mean, that's a big adjustment.
Yeah, no, it honestly was huge, though, because obviously if I would have gone straight from college to pro ball, I would have had about a 2-month gap. So coming back to Newport and getting to get at bats and kind of continue to kind of sharpen my skills, get ready for that, especially the wood bat aspect.
Exactly.
Definitely way different. The BB Core bats seem more and more juiced these days. When I'm watching these college baseball guys, I'm like, everybody's hitting the ball 115 miles an hour, and nobody gets jammed anymore because the barrels are so big. So having to adjust to the wood bat, I definitely would say Newport helped me the most with heading into that 2023 pro ball season.
Right. And there's got to be something to the schedule, too, because no series. It's every single day you're in a different spot.
Absolutely, yeah. Every day, single spot, like when you're playing Martha's Vineyard, coming back on the fishing boat at 1 in the morning.
Patriot.
And yeah. Oh, yeah, it's gritty out here. But, yeah, switching to the pro ball schedule is we're 6 days a week, 1 day off. So we kind of get that in the NECBL.
Okay.
Most of the time you're 6 days a week, sometimes 5, which I'd take advantage of those days for sure. But, yeah, that was a great stepping stone into pro ball.
Yeah, I think talking to the players, they definitely were saying as the runner goes, but it's fouled off. Looks like Ernie Echeverria might have caught it off the mask, but it does prepare you because you also have the travel as well. I mean, there are days where you're on a bus for 3.5, 4 hours, and then coming back the next night and playing at a home game at Cardines just a few hours later. I mean, it just feels like it really toughens your skin a little bit.
Oh, for sure. I'd say that's tougher than what I get to do now. Fortunately, with the CBA and everything, they put us up in nice hotels, and we are in one spot for during a week. But so yeah, these guys got it tougher than I do these days. So especially, the college kid pay and the money and stuff like that. So having to go to Ma's Donuts and get those.
Ma's, yeah.
Oh yeah, I'd go there every Tuesday, get the half off smoothie I think they had.
There you go.
So yeah, no, I was a big fan of that.
Yeah, it's just at Ma's with our good old friend Noah Martinez on
nice.
the way back yesterday. A ground ball left side. Gus Gandy diving, can't get it. It sneaks through into the shallow left field grass. So back-to-back singles are how the Martha's Vineyard Sharks begin the top of the second. You can tell Brzezinski that one a little bit of a stinger in on the hands, trying to shake out the fingertips, but he stands aboard nonetheless, gives way to James McGee, the catcher, with another RBI opportunity with the man in scoring position.
Perfectly placed. I mean, you couldn't walk out there and put it any better. It's a weird game at times. I'm sure you know, Trent, obviously. Incredibly rewarding, but, man, I mean, you're not going to get more valleys and lows than this game of baseball. I mean, it's so mentally tough. You have to be. How have you really seen that be true, and especially as you get around higher-level players, right? I mean, I'm a massive Phillies fan, so I hope you're around the Gage Wood, the list goes on and on, all that, Aiden Miller. But how have you seen those guys have a different mentality, and the guys that here, what are the traits?
Yeah, no, I think it's very cliche. I think a lot of people talk about sticking to the process, but not a lot of people talk about what the process is.
Right.
So, like, as a hitter, if I hit a ball hard at 100 miles an hour and it gets caught by the center fielder, like, I have to be happy with that. Otherwise, this game is going to chew you up and spit you out, especially when you're doing it every single day. So, yeah, basically just the mentality of having that process and sticking to what your process is day in and day out.
Pop fly falls in right field, but they're able to get Brzezinski with the force out, advancing into second. So a little bit of an odd play there.
But a common one. I mean, he knows it all too well.
Yeah, I mean,
it
that's
feels
not
like
an easy
players
play.
always overrun those balls right near the foul line.
Yeah, those are tough, especially with it always comes back. You always got to remember that's going to come back. And, I mean, being a second baseman, shortstop, like, those guys have more than enough speed to make that play. So he'll make the next one, though.
I'm sure this has to be one of the windiest places you've ever played.
Wind, fog. We've been fogged out here before. The wind's nice though, because obviously when
it's hot out.
Yeah, when your right center field wall is 321, you don't need all the exit velo to get a hit that day. So that's nice. I miss hitting here.
Very true. I was going to ask, outside of the baseball field, what are some things you just missed about the city in general? I mean, getting to come back. I'm sure you had a nice couple of days, but anything that you had on your bucket list you were able to get out of the way?
Oh yeah. My wife hadn't been here, so I'm like, all right, we need to go to O'Brien's. That's
always
a
a good
staple.
pick.
We had to go there. We had to go do the cliff walk. We went to the Breakers today, so
very nice.
Kind of seeing the staples, kind of trying to mash it all into a couple days, and just the people. My host family graciously had me back. The Lees, they're fantastic people, and I'm so thankful for them. That I got to live with them for 2 years. So just come back, see them, see the coaches, players. Actually, Adam Broski I know through Michigan State, so it was nice to see him out here. But yeah, just seeing the people and everything that Thames has to offer.
Yeah, you have to think that the endless connections that a summer ball team like this creates for you, because I mean, obviously you know Adam from Michigan State, but I'm sure the team you played on takes in guys from schools all over the country. I mean, we have guys from the West Coast that play for USC and guys that play up at Northeastern, just about an hour and a half north of here. Watkins, a line drive foul right side. Is that definitely, you'd say, part of the summer ball experience to get to meet all those guys and stay in touch with them through the years?
100%. The networking has been incredible, especially with the amount of talent. Like the amount of, I'd have to go back and count how many guys are in professional baseball right now that I play with in a Gulls uniform. But even like, staying with my host family now is Ryan from Rutgers. And he knows Joshua Kuroda-Grauer, who was a 2022 member of the Gulls. Big leaguer now.
Just made his debut about 2 weeks ago.
No, getting to network and meet great people like Josh and like just baseball's such a small world. You never really know who's going to know you or who you're going to run into. I'm sure you guys could run back from your 8 through 10U days and somebody knows somebody. So yeah, the connections here are unmatched.
A foul ball right off of the mask of Ernie Echeverria, so we'll do the 3-2 once more. You saw movement from McGee over at the first base bag, trying to prevent the double play ball.
No stolen bags this summer yet.
You talked about the fog out, Trent, and we got that little bit of a haze in the sky today.
We do.
Yeah. No sun showing, so you wonder if that will play a factor. 3-2. Misses up for ball 4, so the base is now loaded for the Martha's Vineyard Sharks, trying to replicate what they did in the top of the first, create some more damage. It'll be the top of the order, and Griffin Crane with the chance to do so. Already 1 for 1 on the day. Had a single his first time up. Center fielder out of Louisville.
Talk about a guy that might be Trent's teammate at some point. Look no further. Already said 2024 Rhode Island Gatorade Player of the Year.
Wow.
He's also nasty at hockey.
It's not easy.
No.
No.
First pitch in at the letters for strike 1.
You thinking Gage Wood's going to get a Cy Young or what?
At some point, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he looks really good. I didn't get the chance to watch him throw in the Futures games the other day.
Yep.
But getting to watch him in spring training and stuff like that, the way he goes about his business, and yeah, his stuff's elite.
Yeah. Well,
so,
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Are you familiar with Cam Hill, perchance?
I am very familiar. I've played against him when he was at Martha's.
Yeah.
So Cam Hill's with me on the Jersey Shore Blue Claws right now. Yeah. So he's shoving right now. He's throwing. I mean, he's up to 97 now.
Ooh,
so yeah, I'm kind of glad he's on my team because that his length and his slot just really isn't any fun to face.
Yeah.
I was going to ask, is there one player in particular that, if you had to say who's the best player you've ever played, going back to the NECBL days, that's just kind of a mind-blowing, wow, I got to face off with that guy?
In the NECBL?
Yeah.
Or? Oh, okay. Jeez.
Pop fly, left field. Working his way over is Salinas. Not sure if it will be deep enough. It won't be. All the runners are going to stay put. Bavaro began to bite off that third base bag, but only about 3 feet or so.
Yeah, to answer your question, pitching-wise, faced Brandon Garcia was with the Ocean State Waves. He ended up getting drafted by the Mariners, I believe. But he was a really good lefty that I really didn't enjoy facing here. He was probably up to 95, 96. Good sweeper. So, yeah, I didn't really enjoy it, especially in some of these fields with the batter's boxes and non-batter's eyes. I mean, it's you got to hit here.
Oh, yeah.
Coleman trying to escape the bases loaded jam. First pitch to Roper. Misses down low for ball 1. It's been somewhat of a tight zone from Jesse West behind the plate.
Yeah, Cardine's upset, but Trackman doesn't lie.
The 1-0. Misses away. Echeverria eyeing back the runner at first and Jalen Watkins, but no throw made. Is Cardines, safe to say, the most interesting ballpark you've played in?
Oh, yeah, by far. By far. When I signed a contract here to come here in 2022, I looked it up, and I'm like, this place is in the middle of a neighborhood. I'm like, and the dugouts are on the same side. You're not going to find that anywhere else.
2-0 grounder right side. Giros has it and throws to second. How about that? That's a interesting way to get out number 3, but it works, and the Newport Gulls work out of the bases loaded jam unscathed. Trent Farquhar, thank you so much for coming in the booth. Enjoy the rest of your stay, and good luck with the rest of the season. Thank you so much.
Thanks for having me, guys.
Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believed me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. Moment I gotta keep going. I'm shaking the dice and I'm kicking and rolling. They already know.
We are the heartbeat of innovation. The ones who care for your heart as if it were our own. We are challengers who never settle. We are healers who turn fear into hope and the impossible into done. We are at the heart of this community, providing advanced, nationally recognized medicine. We are South Coast Health, Heart and Vascular.
Well, all the credit in the world to Ryan Jaros. That was just such a heads-up play to end the top of the second. The first baseman forced him move to his right, to his right to go get that ground ball on a backhand, and instead of trying to convert the PFP back over to first, works with his momentum, makes the throw over to second. Matt Clemens says that just is such an easier throw to make.
It is such an easier throw to make, but that's not the play you're expecting to make.
Yeah.
That was such an odd placed ball right there, but you mentioned momentum. It was going with him. Gandy had, the ability to cover the bag right there, and it was on the run throw, almost like a quarterback throwing a comeback route. It was just, he went with it, used his body, and made the throw. But you're thinking to yourself as a first baseman, if I get the ball, either it's going to be a PFP with my pitcher to first, or I'm going to run it myself to first. Never would you usually throw it to second base on a ball straight up. But that one, way to his right, made the right play and saved the Gulls a run. Got Will Coleman out of a jam.
The Sharks 0 for 5, going back to last contest against the Gulls with the bases loaded. Unable to cash out. It remains a one-run contest. It'll be 5-6-7 due up for Newport. Ryan Novak, followed by the other Ryan Jaros, and then his Rutgers teammate Tristan Salinas, trying to draw even, maybe even give Newport the lead. Ryan Novak named to the NECBL honor roll for his play last week. Another guy that's just been heating up for Newport as of late. I think that's what makes a team like this so dangerous, is because obviously you have guys like Salinas, Gus Gandy, Devin Zyrus, who have been strong all season long, but you also have Braxton Trammell, Mason Legenzo, Ryan Novak, who have just begun to find their strides as of late.
Yeah, and those guys you mentioned all had slow starts. You've mentioned with some of these guys, but especially a guy like Trammell, he's just picked it up every single game. And for them, in their mind, it's helping their progression as a college baseball player. But for the Gulls managing staff, it's good when you're getting hotter as the season goes on. Any coach at any level wants to see their guys get hot at the right time. You don't want to peak, in the start of June. You want to peak, when it matters.
Right.
You're right. You want to be the best team going into August. The NECBL as a whole. I mean, I was looking at each team during their last 10 contests, and there weren't any teams with 8 wins or 9 wins or 10 wins. It was very even across the board. It feels like this is a year of parity. We've seen practically anybody beat anybody. I mean, best summed up by the Ocean State Waves, currently 4-1 against the Newport Gulls on the season, and sometimes teams just have someone's number.
Yeah.
2 balls, 2 strikes is how we begin the bottom of the second with no outs. Gold working to Novak. Pitch misses, low and in. So the count runs full.
Losing that cup for the first time in 8 years. That's quite the stat.
Quite the stat indeed. The bridge, not the cup.
Oh, the bridge.
The bridge.
Excuse me. The Pella what?
The Pell Bridge.
Pell Bridge.
3 balls, 2 strikes. Payoff. Grounded, left side. Bavaro has it. Taking his time. Throw to first. Just barely gets Ryan Novak. A 5-3 put out is how he begin the bottom of the second. That ball just kind of fisted off the hands of Novak the other way. Unable to do all too much with it, but a swing he needed to make on a ball that probably would have been a called strike on that inner part of the plate. So it'll be 1 out to begin the home half of the inning. Ryan Jaros now standing in.
That's a well-placed pitch, and Liam mentioned in the pregame how Ryan Gold is not a thrower; he's a pitcher, and he locates really well. Well, right there, that's a tough out with Ryan Novak. If you watched him with the Gulls over the last 2 seasons, he's just tough to get out. He put a pitch right there, forced him to go the opposite way, jammed him, as you mentioned, Harry, and he's really been locating so well through his first 5 batters.
Mixes up his pitches so well. Got Jaros with the breaking ball and goes right back to it for strike 2. You can just tell that the first baseman was way out in front on both of those first 2 swings. He actually had a big extra base hit on a breaking ball in Monday's game. Put a curveball the other way, but instead Another swing and a miss for strike 3. Ryan Jaros coming up empty-handed, back-to-back-to-back swings. So a strikeout for the second out, the 4th of the day for Ryan Gold.
First one on 3 pitches. It's now up to 27 Ks on the summer.
Now it's Tristan Salinas.
28.
When you look at the numbers, has been the best bat for the Newport Gulls so far this year. A .356 batting average with a .563 slugging. .446 on base to go along with it. And anytime you have an OPS that sits above the 1,000 mark.
It's what we call elite. That's elite hitting.
It's elite stuff, yeah.
850 and above is usually really good. Anything over 1,000 is elite, you know, and anything over, you know,
1,100, 1,200. That's just.
He was looking at Barry Bonds' baseball reference page last night. You know, he had 1,300, 1,400 seasons, and that's just that's
absurd.
Perfection almost.
It is, yeah.
Looks like we might have had a fan catch a baseball out in foul territory. Look at that. Quite the grab. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. And Salinas fouls one backwards. Both catchers have had taken a beating back there today. Just a ton of pitches fouled straight back as McGee takes one what looked like maybe possibly off the hand. He'll shake things out and hop back behind the dish as Gold tries to put a bow on his second inning of the evening. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Set up at the letters. Lefty kicks and deals a breaking ball at Salinas taps left side. Bavaro running on in. No throw will be made. It's another 2-out base hit for the Newport Gulls. This one only 32 miles per hour off the bat as Salinas legs out the check swing single.
Yeah, I mean a perfect bunt, right? Just a swing.
Especially when you're a pull-heavy lefty batter and he put it down the left field line. He kind of pushed it the other way.
Yeah.
And, yeah, you couldn't even bunt a ball better than that. So Newport once again has a 2-out base runner similar to the bottom of the first. Peter Mershon will try and move him the final 270 feet. Pitch home is a check swing, but a called strike anyways. The count moves to 0-1. Wouldn't be surprised if we saw some motion from Salinas. It is hard to get a good jump on a left-hander right on cue. Ryan Gold peeking back over with a light throw, but Salinas in standing up.
Always a fun night as a broadcaster, but also a fan. We can see 2 lefties work. You know, it's truly a work of art seeing lefties, pitch not only straight up, but with guys on base, especially first base. So we got 2 of those tonight.
The 0-1 right back at us. Liam Stevens jumping out of his seat.
You love commenting on that, don't you?
Well, don't worry.
It's fast, man.
We got Stadionic protecting us, man.
That's true. Human reflex, though.
No one does it better. Yeah, it's better to be on your toes than not on your toes, you know? It'll never hurt you.
Well said.
No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Home to Mershon. Breaking ball just misses up and away. Liam Stevens and the Martha's Vineyard Sharks hopping on the Steamship Authority ferry to get here today.
The only way.
Whether you're an island resident or planning a summer getaway, the fastest way to get to the Cape and Islands is by taking the New England League's preferred partner, the Steamship Authority Ferry. Visit steamshipauthority.com for more information. 2 outs, 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch home. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Ryan Gold has loved going to that breaking ball with 2 strikes, and it works once again for him. His 5th K of the evening is out. The bottom of the second comes to a close on NECBL Plus. Look at the fans doing the goal. I mean, they asked me before the game, our TikTok, our social media experts here at the field, Olivia and Adelina, the question was, what sound does a goal make? I didn't know. I said caca, but they laughed at me and said that was wrong. I don't know. Anyways, the top of the third, Will Coleman back out there for his third inning of work, escaped the bases loaded jam his last time around without surrendering a single run. So just a 1-0 ball game in favor of the Sharks. Trying to eat up as many of these early innings as possible, no pun intended, with the Moz donut eating contest going down on the field. A couple of little leaguers seeing who can shove the most of a pink frosted Moz donut down in 60 seconds, I believe it is. I mean, you talk about technology nowadays. The umpires able to communicate from afar. I mean, they got like built-in walkie-talkies out there.
Now, I'm not sure what they're communicating about. You know, in a football sense, and they're wearing the mics, they can communicate each other about positioning and penalties and what's going on. But I feel like baseball is not a.
It might just be where they're going out for dinner after.
Maybe.
These guys got to eat.
They do. They're just like the players. I mean,
take it easy on them.
They're part of the game.
They're part of the game indeed. You see that ABS is coming to college baseball as well.
I have.
Officially
came out today. Yeah,
came out today. And just what an evolving game. I mean, before you know it, we're going to have it here in the NECBL. They're going to have a big screen out of It'll be the first renovation made of Cardine since this place was built centuries ago. Will be a big ABS screen out in center field. I'm just joking, but
are you?
I don't know. Who knows? And AI will be doing our jobs. So.
No.
But anyways, Nick Rubino set to lead things off. 3-4-5 due up for the Martha's Vineyard Sharks. Coleman misses up and away for ball one.
Got to assume this is Coleman's last inning, or if he makes it quick, maybe he'll get one more, but his day cannot go probably over 4 innings at the most, so really try to soak it in, and again, these summer innings, work on your progression as a pitcher.
Already at 47 pitches on the evening, misses outside for ball 2.
It was a 2-0 count. Rubino clobbered to left back in the first.
Another hitter-friendly count for the first baseman. 2 balls, no strikes. Pitch home from Coleman.
Ooh.
Up and in for ball 3. One thing I've noticed is Coleman has just pivoted to working directly out of the stretch now. We saw him out of the windup to begin the contest, but you wonder, as primarily a bullpen arm, maybe if he's just shifting back to what he's known to be more comfortable in. Pitch misses below the knees for ball 4. So Rubino works the walk to lead things off, gives way to Will Hampton.
That's weird because my roster says his name is the Goal Killer.
The Goal Killer Hampton stands on in. Had a sac fly his last time up. His 4th run driven in against Newport so far this season.
Oh.
And Coleman catches him on the inside. So a rough start to the top of the third after the 4-pitch walk to Nick Rubino. He runs inside with the first pitch to Will Hampton and clunks him for now back-to-back base runners.
Yeah, and it makes you even more go back to last inning. Jackson Roper, if he just stayed patient. I mean, Coleman has not proved to be in the zone at all these last really 15, 20 minutes.
He's going to have to try and settle in against Kamen, who's 0 for 1 today. That strike rate only sitting around 56% for Coleman during this outing. First pitch misses up, and that's 6 straight balls. Ernie Echeverria is going to go have a word with his man on the mound.
Yeah, he needs to probably do it with the fastball here. I mean, I'm sure that came in sitting fastball. If you get something on the ground, turn 2, kind of changes the whole inning. So I think, Gulls coaching staff wants him to get out of this one, not have to bring an arm in out of the pen and get 3 full innings out of their starter, but not looking too promising with how he's locating. It's not really, he's getting lit up. He just can't locate.
Coach Long's going to take a stroll out there as well now, so You wonder if that was a way to maybe give a pitcher in the bullpen a little bit more time, have the catcher go out first, then have an official visit with the pitching coach, trying to Will Coleman to grab the first couple of outs in the top of the third.
And for Vineyard right here, you're going against a guy who's all in his head, can't locate first and second, and we've seen a lot of teams go with the double steal this year at the NECBL, so definitely a move that Vineyard could pull out and really, really hurt, Coleman, because that takes the force out away, puts 2 guys in scoring position. So for Vineyard, that could be on the table, and maybe Kevin Long was mentioning that in the huddle with the infield.
Arnie Echeverria definitely needs to be on his toes behind the plate. 1 ball, no strikes. Coleman working on Kamen. Peeks back at second. Back and forth, now at home. The pitch showing bunt. Unable to get it down. Are they going to say he held up in time? Seemed like he really offered at it. Yeah, indeed. They're going to call it a strike. I thought that was a missed bunt. Seemed like he pulled back after it already crossed the plate. So strike 1, 1 ball, 1 strike. We'll see if Kamen turns again. The 1-1. Popped up backwards and foul. Looks like it caught the roof of the canopy above us.
Now Coleman in a really good spot. 1-2. Try to get the first out, and I think that could really help the inning and elongate his stay on the mound.
Well, you definitely don't want to load the bases with still no outs. And there you go. He gets Kamen with the breaking ball away. Completely fooled him there. Way too aggressive, defensive of a swing out of Kamen. This is how Will Coleman picks up the first out of the top of the third, trying to settle in after the first 2 men both got aboard. Whatever Kevin Long told him out there seems to be working a little bit. Now it'll be Will Bavaro, who already has a single on the day. A single here in all events would give Nick Rubino an opportunity to score. First pitch misses away for ball 1. I think that's the approach you have to have if you're the Sharks, is be patient. Like you said, Liam Stevens. Will Coleman hasn't pounded the zone all too much today, and make him prove himself. Make him put a ball in the zone first before you go swing happy. There you go, in at the knees. Right on cue for strike 1.
Bavaro hitting just 176, coming into this one, hit 294 at Florida State through 24 games as a true freshman. Expect that average to come around.
1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, 2 men aboard. The pitch home in the dirt, low and away for ball 2.
See the middle infield shading towards second base as they should, not only to keep the base runner honest, but really hoping for something up the middle can turn 2 and get out of another jam like they did last inning. So, that 5-6, 4-3, those 2 holes are open.
Pitch misses upstairs. So now a very favorable 3-1 hitters count to Will Bavaro. Austin Prozinski waits on deck. Also 1 for 1 today. So at this point, almost a game of pick your poison if you're Will Coleman out there on the mound. The 3-1. Chopped right back up the middle. Coleman can't get it cleanly. Rushing in Cloud, the throw to first in time. What an impressive play by Caden Cloud, showing off the reflexes, showing off the quickness to come on in and barehand that baseball and deliver a fast and accurate throw over to first.
Yeah, it's a really witty play right there from Cloud. Hit off the glove of Coleman. He had to adjust. You mentioned that's a barehanded play with an angled throw. He couldn't even stand up, throw it straight up right there. So big out. Now you got 2 outs, and just like last inning, 2 runners in scoring position, 2 outs. See what Coleman can do. Try to work out of the jam. Keep this one at only a 1-run deficit.
2 runners in scoring position with 2 outs. And Austin Prozinski gets his second chance at the plate. First pitch upstairs. You see Rubino really jumpy over at the third base bag. I mean, obviously the Coleman being a lefty, unable to keep a real check on him. Something to pay attention to. 1 ball, no strikes, 2 outs. Pitch home.
Oh,
Lined left side over the head of Braxton Trammell and reaching all the way to the corner. Coming in to score Rubino. Hampton right behind him. The throw in a second. Not in time. It's a 2 RBI double for Austin Przinski.
Kareem, that one, 91 off the barrel. Look at that, and just put it perfectly over the outstretched glove of Trammell. His 4th double and 4th and 5th ribbies of the summer.
So the Sharks lead triples up to 3. It's now 3-0 in the top of the 3rd. Austin Przinski was just a huge hit. I mean, his first hit of the ball game was a ball that he caught off the very end of the bat. It rattled his fingers, and he was able to just squeeze it in between Gus Gandy and Braxton Trammell. But that one a whole lot harder. You mentioned the 92-mile-per-hour exit velo.
Yep.
Just on a line right over the third baseman, Braxton Trammell.
And another, going with it kind of swing right there. It was an inner half fastball that he just put over the head of Trammell. So pulled it like he should have and barreled it. I mean, you could hear it, you could see it, and did a job enough to score 2 runs and, kind of died in that grass. He could get on second base.
Now James McGee, the first pitch in the dirt for ball 1. One ball, no strikes. One man off of second in scoring position. Pitch home from Coleman. Broken bat, flared right over Trammell's head, but he retreats back to make the catch for out number 3. The Sharks tack on 2 more, make it a 3-0 ball game. Newport trying to break their way onto the scoreboard when we come back on any CBL Plus.
What makes a great team hat? It starts with a Z. For decades, Zephyr has been making the most iconic headwear in the game, trusted by teams, colleges, and pros. We cut out the middlemen and work directly with our manufacturers, so you get top quality, fast turnaround, and prices that make sense. From bold designs to unbeatable fit, Zephyr hats are built to match the quality of your team, right down to the last stitch. Zephyr Team Headwear, born from experience, built for teams that stand out.
Well, we welcome you back for the home half of the 3rd. Newport trying to find their footing offensively after back-to-back scoreless frames to begin the contest. Can they find some better luck this time around? Bjarni Echeverria set to lead things off, followed by the top of the order and Gus Gandy and Caden Cloud. Ryan Gould still out there. He already has 5 strikeouts on his day. He's allowed just the 2 hits. Keeping the goals at bay, I guess you could say. It's a hot and humid day from Cardines Field. The temperature right around 79 degrees, but this is where my dad would tell me it's the humidity that gets you. I can feel it, Definitely one of the warmer days, to say the least.
And Canadian wildfires coming down here. The haze building up, the air quality not looking great. So, we're in the broadcast booth, we're fine, but on the field, maybe, especially from behind the plate, maybe a little tougher to breathe, but these guys are conditioned for it, the Division I athletes, so not much of an issue, but, definitely adds to the humidity in the air.
Will Coleman heading down the left field line. You would assume that's all for his day after surrendering the 2 runs in the top of the 3rd. Newport might make a change for the top of the 4th, but first, what can the Newport bats do? Arnie Echeverria, the only bat on both sides to not see any action in the box just yet, gets his first chances against the lefty Gold. The first pitch home, inside for ball 1. Echeverria had a double when these 2 teams faced off on Monday. Sat the majority of yesterday's contest up until Adam Broski took a foul ball off of the hand and had to exit. but didn't even see an at-bat. Swings upstairs for strike one, so the count evens up at 6.
Echeverria, kind of a guy who came in late, only in his 6th game as a goal, 13 at-bats, 3 hits, so not too impressive, but he's barreled up a lot, so really good 9-hole hitter.
The 1-1 is slapped foul the other way over the grandstands on the right side for strike 2.
Also, Echeverria kind of seemed like he's the home guy. He's caught multiple home games in a row. We haven't seen Adam Broski start home game in over a week, so he's kind of finding his role here at Cardines.
Well, they'll say he went around. The ball reaches all the way back to the backstop. The throw to first in time. Really looked like Echeverria held up there, but does not get the favorable call from the first base umpire, and tack another K onto Ryan Gold's stat sheet, his 6th of the day, as the batting order turns over to his first strikeout victim back in the first inning, Gus Gandy.
How about striking out 2/3 of the order the first time he sees them? Not a bad pace.
Not a bad pace, to
over that,
say the least. No, 6 out of 9, 2/3.
Sorry.
You don't know how to do your fractions, Liam Stevens?
No, I was getting ahead of myself. I just love Ryan Gold that much. He's a great kid. Maybe better person than a pitcher, and that's a tough conversation.
First pitch to Gandy. He comes up empty-handed, swinging upstairs for strike 1. Of course, all the names out here, you think about Ryan Gold, you think about the guy in the box, and Gus Gandy. Possible NECBL All-Stars.
Oh, yeah.
Those rosters being announced sometime in the coming week. There'll also be a chance for fans to have some say as well as Gandy swings through strike 2. Make sure you're following the NECBL on Instagram, because each team's going to be able to vote in a player. Each team will elect one player, and we'll see who gets the nod to head up to Sanford.
Kind of wish the MLB did it that way instead of the way they do it, where everything's fan vote. I kind of wish there was a committee that voted on it.
The 0-2 sent straight backwards, so Gandy lives to see another day.
Might as well talk about the All-Star game last night. Dominating American League win.
Always root for the AL, too. And
that's tough.
You're a Yankees fan, Cody Bellinger.
Well, and I'm a Phillies guy. Phillies, they did it in our own ballpark, so that doesn't feel good.
That's rough.
Happy for Jordan Walker, though.
Not to mention the home run derby. Yes, that was insane. That was right after I left. We were watching that on the fishboat back. The 0-2. Swing and a miss for strike 3. That bread and butter for Ryan Gold with the breaking ball, just mixing it up so well. Back-to-back Ks begins the bottom of the 3rd. No answers for Newport so far, but if there's one guy that can pick up any call, it's Caden Cloud, especially against these Martha's Vineyard Sharks.
Gonna have to rewatch this one to see how many of the punch-out pitches have been change-ups, because it feels like a lot. I mean, that pitch, he's throwing mid-80s to 90s, and he comes in with the 70.
Drops out of it.
And it looks like a milkshake coming in. You're just ready to absolutely suck that thing down. That's not my best analogy.
I see what you're trying to go with there, though. Looks like a burger, something you're just about to eat up in the middle of the zone, and instead, French fries being dropped in the, what do they call it, a fryer.
Yeah.
Drops out underneath you.
Way to save me.
The 1-0. Catches the inside. So the count moves even at 6. 1 ball, 1 strike with 2 outs.
Also seems like Gold, really fitting what lefties are becoming at the higher level. If you can't hit, mid to high 90s, you need to be able to locate and mix pitches, and he's done that so well. And today we've seen it the most, but really working on, pitch combinations and pitch progression is a huge part of summer ball for these arms.
The importance of having such strong command. A slow tapper towards Bavero on the left side, running throw to first in time. 1, 2, 3, go the goalies. As Ryan Gold just continues to deal through his 3rd inning of work, a 3-0 lead for Martha's Vineyard. Liam Stevens taking over on play-by-play when we come back from NECBL Plus.
Every pitch, every hit, every moment that matters. From youth baseball to the professional leagues, this is where the next generation of players takes the field. The passion, the intensity, the pursuit of greatness. From future stars to unforgettable moments, every game tells a story, live and on demand all season long. Watch the future of the game unfold. Watch on HomeTeamLive.com.
Welcome back to the historic, as ever, Cardines Field. Great job on those first three, Harry Tidwell. I'm Liam Stevens, voice of the Sharks, taking over. Of course, to my very far right, it's Matt Clements. Harry sandwiched in between us, and it has been all Sharks so far. 3-0 your score. They've been on base early and often. They've also strained at 5 runners through these just 3 innings, and looks like we'll have a new pitcher on the bump. It's the Gonzaga, I forget their mascot.
Bulldog.
Oh
Mickey McClaskey.
That's embarrassing.
Excuse me. A 6.23 ERA through his 13 innings pitched on the season, and he offers a whole lot of velocity. You can expect the fastball to be coming in roughly 92, 93 miles per hour. That really loose motion out of him. I mean, a real lengthy right-hander, and it just seems so effortless out of his hand that allows him to just rack up strikeout after strikeout after strikeout. 20 of those so far on the season compared to 8 walks, making his 8th appearance on the year. We'll see how he fares for the Newport Gulls here tonight. They really need to keep this a close ball game.
And you want to talk about all NECBL first name team, Mickey McClaskey.
Rolls off the tongue.
Yeah.
That's why at first I accidentally went to go say Gus Gandy, because those are like the alliteration, of course, but you know, just 2 great names. Caden Cloud, I mean, Newport is all over the board with just some stellar. Ernie Echeverria.
Yeah. Call that alliteration.
What did I say?
Did you say alliteration?
I don't think I said alliteration. I think I said something else. I don't know. Maybe I said alliteration.
Quite the name, so unfortunately not a lot of hits today, nor base runners, just 2 through these first 3. Ryan Gold has been untouchable. I mean, call a spade a spade. But it's time for the Sharks offense. Leading off, it'll be Jalen Watkins in the 9-hole. Then lineup flips back over with Griffin Crane awaiting on deck and Jackson Roper in the hole. Watkins worked a full count walk back in the 2nd.
Watkins hasn't been afraid to show bunt. There we go. I mean, I'm Tony Romo up here.
Yeah,
Jeez.
Seriously. Fortune teller. How's the traffic going to be on the way back?
The traffic.
Since you got it all.
Oh, since I got it all.
Never mind. It went over the head. You know,
my bad.
Not gonna be
the
perfect.
waters, I don't know. I don't know if they're going to be. They were choppy randomly on Monday night.
Okay, so.
Such a nice night, but.
That pitch misses, count evens. The first Patriot ride back, you got nauseous, unfortunately. And then the second one defeated those demons. How did the third go?
In the middle. It wasn't, you know, I think I made up too much of the second trip. I was like, oh, this is what it's supposed to be like. I think that was just a really calm night.
Yep.
I think the third one was probably the average. It was a little shaky. It was crowded. I was bobbing back and forth, but I was fine. I was outside. I always do the outside.
Okay, so you're 3 for 3 on outside. Love to see that. Well, McClaskey's just throwing flames. The 1-2 misses.
But McClaskey, and I'm going to question you on this, number 34 on the mound is number change?
For today, yes. He's wearing 34 today.
Forget his jersey, or?
I don't know.
He did.
I was just told, yeah.
Usually the number 12.
Watkins sends a deep fly to right field, heading back, looking up. Mershon watches it bounce off the wall. Watkins with great speed, looking at Ty Long, will hold up with a stand-up leadoff double. 88 off the barrel, off the wall.
4th consecutive inning the Sharks have put a runner on base to begin the frame. Getting it done once more. Watkins with a loud start, sends it the other way off the ivy. Already in scoring position now, still no outs for the top of the order to work with.
Not who you want to give any more ammunition. Griffin Crane, Jackson Roper, Nick Rubino. Crane led off this ball game with a single to left. Came all the way around to score. Flied out to left in the 2nd. Leading off second, Watkins. First pitch from McClaskey. Misses off the plate.
Liam, you talked about earlier, Griffin Crane, a Rhode Island native, Gatorade Player of the Year. Now he has 2 brothers over at Bishop Hendricken.
Really?
Play the left side of the infield, and they are just unbelievable. It's just a family of ball players, and he's, he tops the list.
Yeah, oldest brother. Second pitch to the at-bat, finds the zone. But, they say the youngest is always supposed to turn out the best, but, man, that's some lofty expectations when your eldest brother is hitting .352 as a true freshman in the ACC. Getting on base 48% of the time. It shouldn't be real. 1-1, Watkins off second. McClaskey's pitch home is lined at Cloud, who will glove it, but a productive out. Nice Watkins trots over to third. 4th run, 90 feet away.
Yeah, it just does a job, some situational hitting out of Crane. He knew that he just needed to get something on the inside of the plate that he was able to turn on, almost even sneaks it through for a base hit. A great showing of the range by Caden Cloud, but like you said, a productive out. Watkins advances the 90 feet, now only 90 feet from home. And the Martha's Vineyard Sharks just continuing to apply pressure on offense.
Infield shading in. Corners and middle infielders about 1 step behind the infield grass.
And our general manager texts me that one of Crane's younger brothers already committing to Brown. So there you go, staying in Rhode Island.
And an Ivy League school for that.
Yeah.
Smart guy, yeah.
Do it in the classroom.
Roper sends this down the third baseline. What a glove play. Are you serious? Watkins forced to hold up at third. It will be ruled a base hit, but the fact that Braxton Trammell even got leather on that bad boy, wow.
That sure is something. I mean, roped right down the line. The fact that, like you said, just able to get a glove on it, keep it on the infield dirt. It now sets up the double play ball, working against Rubino. So a chance to work out of the sitting unscathed.
Rubino singled back in the first, worked a 4-pitch walk, came around to score back in the third. Got runners on the corners. You'd expect Roper to steal or take off at some point. Already 7 stolen bags on the summer. Former teammates at Wake Forest. Roper hands it off to Rubino with 1 gone. First pitch. Breaker from McClaskey. Finds the heart of the zone. Rubino's been taken the whole way to start off these at-bats, so good thing for the Gulls fans. McClaskey's capitalizing. Quite a hazy day, as you guys have said. I don't even know how to describe the color of the sky today. Ooh, swing and a miss, and nasty. Pulled the string on the look like curveball.
Yeah, you're right. Just the bottom completely dropping out from underneath it. Rubino sent looking foolish, trying to make contact on a pitch that finished about a foot or so below the plate.
Runner on third with less than 2 gone. You really just want to put the ball in play.
Big pitch here.
With 1 gone, McClaskey raised the leg and now home. Runner takes off. Roper will have to head back as Rubino clobbers it foul.
I was going to say, expect movement at first. The fact that Rubino just trying to put a ball in play, you want to try and keep that double play out of possibility if possible.
Also possible hit and run opportunity right here for Rubino. You know, if you're going to put that guy in motion and you want to protect, shorten up, maybe go the opposite field and get Roper over to third.
Rang him up outside corner. Rubino down looking on 4 pitches.
That's just a huge out right there. I mean, to put it lightly, Mickey McClaskey needed to pound the outer part of the zone, and he gets it right on the chalk for a huge out number 2. Puts a lot of pressure on Will Hampton now in need of a base hit to try and not let the Sharks come up empty-handed.
Was up 1-2 in the count. Could have went to an off-speed pitch, but went 92, middle. Kind of caught Rubino off guard, and like you mentioned, the out he needed.
Runner goes on the first pitch. It's bounced and headed for home is Watkins, but now he's in a pickle. Ball went right to Echeverria. Watkins is tagged out. What an absolute just mayhem. He's pounding his helmet on the base, and we are through the top of the third. Wow. How to describe that one, boys? Not an easy task. He's tagged out there, so that will do it. We'll take a quick intermission and be back for the home half of the fourth right after this.
Most people spend their time trying to fit in. Not me. I want to be all in. I want to be in too deep, in the moment, in the center of it all, in the room where it happens. In it to make a difference every single moment of every single day. So grit your teeth and smile. Be ready to take on adversity. Be ready to transform the world. Ready for whatever life has in store. So, you in?
The motoring event of the year returns. The All Dream Newport Concours and Motor Week, October 1st through 4th. Witness breathtaking automobiles against a stunning backdrop of coastline and historic venues. From celebrated events like the Gathering and Concours d'Elegance to the all-new Supercar and Hypercar Concours, and free access to the Concours Village. There's something for all to enjoy. Join us in our Chair Jay Leno in celebrating automotive excellence, luxury, and community. Tickets on sale now.
Ryan Gold has faced 11 batters. He has allowed 2 hits and nothing else. Struck out 7 so far. He'll face off against 3-4-5, Braxton Trammell, Colby Wallace, Ryan Novak, and Newport trails it by 3, but still within this ball game as they have really made the Sharks leave runners on base.
Yeah, I think if you're the Sharks, obviously you're sitting pretty. You can't be complaining about an early 3-0 lead, but also a sense that this game could be 7-0 by now if it just were for some timely hitting. Somewhat reminiscent of that Monday matchup, but the other way around. It felt like the Gulls should have been up by a lot more than 4-1, but just unable to capitalize in a number of scenarios. And we'll see if now the Gulls offense can eventually come to life or eventually just force the Sharks into their bullpen and find some better luck there so they can get their offense going.
Oh, Ryan's been golden. I mean, 42 pitches through 3 innings. He'll face the teeth of this lineup. It's just about making the right pitches, and he's been doing that all day. Great opportunity to call baseball games here from the best ballpark in the entire league.
Yeah, I mean, Cardines doesn't quite like it.
As we know.
I was waiting for that to come.
You beat me to it. Well, anyways, Trammell singled back in the first. Did not. Stayed right there.
Leading off the Gulls, 4th inning.
And Harry, if I'm not mistaken, Trammell 2 home runs last night, both from the left side of the plate.
Yes.
So very impressive switch hitter that you can produce on both sides. He had the single in the first on the right side.
First pitch misses low. Was an 11th pitch, 3rd inning as somebody shouts, "Yeah, Gold."
Yeah, Newport just needs to be more patient altogether. Even if you're not going to experience a lot of success off of Gold, you can't have them working with 11 pitch innings. You got to get that more 15-20 range if you want to get to the bullpen sooner rather than later.
Usually see guys go up to 5 innings in this league. Rarely do they go anything over 6. Yeah. So, it's really looking like this could be a 5-inning day for Gold pending this home half of the 4th.
Well, Jink says, yeah, that pitch upstairs. His last outing actually went 5 full innings, to your credit. 76 pitches. 1 hitter. Struck out 7 and pretty much on pace. He's already struck out 7 today.
Zane Stahl went 5 innings the other day.
Okay.
For the Gulls.
Against the Sharks.
The guy against Boston Flannery for Ocean State worked the final 7 innings in relief.
Wow. Swing and a miss way out in front.
That's... Yeah, I mentioned rarely do they go over 5, and that's just a day where you might be short of bullpen arms. You need a guy to really carry you the whole way, and that's huge for a manager. That guy now gets 4 days off, where he doesn't have to worry about throwing.
2-2, popped a mile high. Will trickle back towards America's Cup Boulevard. Am I saying that right?
That is correct.
Okay, and it's also American Heroes Night here at Cardines, which you see a flurry of veteran celebrations around the NECBL. Sharks was last night.
Yeah, all the military members across the entire league, all the fans. I mean, it's just such a special week to have the opportunity to honor all of them and just say a thank you for everything that they do.
Second straight 2-2. This time he got him. Guess what pitch? Of course, the changeup. 8th K of the day came on his bread and butter pitch. Now Colby Wallace, who struck out in the first, will try to not fall to the same fate.
Yeah, Newport just has to, frankly, make an adjustment. I mean, like you said, it's been time and time again with 2 strikes. He goes to that changeup. You have to be willing to sit back on it and shoot your sights the other way, driving something to the opposite field instead of just keep hunting that fastball because he's not giving it to you.
Bisco, North Carolina native, East Carolina Pirate. Colby Wallace, who pitched yesterday, now doing the DH duties in the cleanup hole, watches that slow curveball miss outside.
Yeah, Golden, you mentioned 8 strikeouts, but all 8 of them swinging.
Yes.
No backwards Ks, so he's really earning them. He's making them swing at pitches. He's getting them off balance, and that's so impressive. 8 swinging.
And I think if you're Newport, the game they're stuck in between right now is you got a fastball that's coming into the mid-high 80s compared to a changeup breaking ball in the low 70s. You got to pick one of them and don't miss it instead of trying to play both ways.
And just so accurate. He's not yet walked a batter. Swing and a miss. There's the high heat.
And Harry, you mentioned that the Trammell single we saw back in the first was on a slider right down the middle, and he sat on it first pitch and hit it. So he really guessed right there. And when you do, it's a hittable pitch coming in, mid 70s. But the mix-up is really where he gets these Gulls pitchers, and that's where a good pitcher separates himself from a great pitcher. How can you mix your pitches, get batters off balance? And we've seen that really well today from Gold.
Yeah, well put. And that one, he's back-to-back fastballs, 88 on the heater on the outer black. Have to imagine he's going to break it off. Just a question of changeup, curveball, or slider. Any guesses?
I don't know. I think I'm going to go changeup, low and away.
Change-up. Let's see. The 1-2. Up and away fastball. Not yet. So count evens at deuces.
Yeah, I mean, they found success with the fastball, obviously. Blew 2 right past Wallace at the top of the zone. Then you could tell he was still late on it on the ball. He fouled away right side. You don't want to speed his bat up exactly, but see if he tries to off-balance him a little bit.
2-2 fought off, and this might just be the best battle we've seen work tonight.
This is exactly what Newport needed right now. I mentioned trying to drive the pitch count up of Gold out there, and even no matter how this at-bat ends from Wallace, obviously you hope you can break that strikeout streak, but just even putting a ball in play, even if it ends in an out, a productive at-bat.
Gold set, raised the leg, the 2-2 home. Bounced about 3 feet in front of the plate, so count runs full. Just the second full count we've seen the Newport Gulls work tonight.
Now we're going to have to see how Gold operates with a little bit of adversity. A really strong at-bat from Wallace. What does he go to on the payoff pitch to try and put him away instead of letting Newport create a base runner with now less than 2 outs?
Will we go with the changeup? Here it is, payoff pitch. Fastball. Fought off. I believe that's the 4th foul of this at-bat. Another donation for the firefighters behind us. See one picking up the baseball now. Not a better place in America to play summer baseball than Cardines, of course, outside of the islands of Martha's Vineyard. But Aquidneck and Martha's Vineyard, it's the Island Cup, you could say.
Yeah, there we go.
Second straight payoff pitch, misses low. First walk, right after I say he has not allowed the free base.
Yeah, I think he jinxed him there. Wallace does a good job holding up on that 3-2 pitch. You thought maybe he was going to go back into defense mode and try and live to see another day, but picks up that it's finishing below the zone and works his way back over to first base. Definitely showing that Gold's a little bit human.
Yeah. My fault, RG, on the jinx, but still a prime opportunity and might be able to cut down his pitch limit if he gets a ground ball to the middle infield early in the count to Ryan Novak, who grounded out to Will Bavaro at third back in the second. On a full count, center fielder slashes this one foul.
Novak, another guy like Wallace, who likes to work counts. Will foul off a lot of pitches, will shorten up. So, Harry mentioned getting the pitch count up, and Novak, notorious for doing that.
Slight intermission. Gold rubbing the ball, looking under the brim of that Zephyr cap. Zephyr's the official on-field cap of the NECBL, also known as the Z hat. Zephyr's the authentic college hat with over 800 colleges and channels that same energy and creativity into building custom hats of all types for pro sports teams. A pick-off to no avail. Clothing brands and companies everywhere. Make sure you pick up your Gulls official on-field cap today. So keeping Colby Wallace honest. Over on first. Count, no balls and a strike. Make it 0-2.
Only the third base runner that we've seen Gold have to face out of the stretch.
Yes. Obviously, it helps. He's staring right at him as a southpaw. 1 strike away from the second out. Gold peers in. Now comes Seth. Glove at the chest. Pitch home. Misses outside. Fastball.
Got to imagine there. Someone's up and at least stretching in the Vineyard bullpen out there, if not already throwing, with Gold's pitch count being well over 50.
Yeah. Another pickoff attempt. Maybe one of my critiques of Cardines is not a very clear vantage point of the bullpens.
But yeah, it is one of those. Just like most amateur fields, it's in the in play.
Tucked,
it's not over the outfield fence, but
grounded down the first base line, drifting foul. Count stays the same. Actually, got here at about 4, and Skip doesn't come out with the lineup until after batting practice, so I had an hour and a half to waste, and I thought, why not explore Newport? And to see the differences from the Vineyard is very interesting. It almost felt like a copycat in some sense. Black Dog Store here, which is originated on the island. Harborside Hotel, which we also have on the islands. But beautiful nonetheless in some. You want to talk about money? Some of those boats out there. First, this pitch is lined into center field. Crane back, makes the catch comfortably, and fires it in.
I think he tried to deke out Wallace a little bit there, pretend like he couldn't see it.
He's been doing that a lot this summer.
Yeah, there's really no reason why he wouldn't be able to see that. There's no light in his face, and you should be able to clearly see that. It probably was a deke.
Crafty center fielder. Trick doesn't work this time, but with 2 gone, in steps the first baseman. Struck out on 3 pitches back in the second. Scarlet Knight, Ryan Jaros. Through 16 games, the first baseman hit .306. Righty on lefty matchup. He's way out in front of the changeup.
Yeah, and this is a surprise. Like I said earlier, we saw Jaros take a slower pitch in Monday's contest the other way. It was a really impressive piece of hitting that Coach Teddy Regan took note of. Yeah, I mean, his ability to shoot the ball the other way, sit back on a pitch like that is so impressive, Coach said. There you go.
Contact, sent out to right field, a long run, and it's off the wall. Full head of steam for Wallace. The helmet barely holding on. Now it goes. So a long single for Ryan Jaros, and just like that, first runner in scoring position of the day.
I think you heard me up here. I mean, there you go. Breaking ball in at 74 miles per hour and just shoots it the other way, right down the right field line.
Yeah.
A great piece of hitting from Jaros. Finally finding his balance. We saw 3 swing and misses his first time up. Started that at bat with a swing and miss, but finally gets the result that he was looking for there.
Salinas has one of the 3 base hits today. He's 1 for 1 against Gold.
Had that practical swinging bunt his first time up.
Wouldn't mind that again here.
And you wish the Gulls would have this rally earlier in the inning, because now you only got 1 out to work with. And, could have moved some guys over with the bunt, could have hit and run. Now you got 2 outs, so you really got to trust Salinas, who's, the guy who's delivered for you the most this year. But tough situation, but a good opportunity for the Gulls to finally eliminate that goose egg.
He does represent the tying run after all this. 7 hits for the Sharks. 3 runs to show for it. 3 hits for the hometown Gulls. Nothing showing yet. The biggest moment of this ball game. Right here on our hands. The count, no balls and a strike. For the dotted fastball, here's the second pitch. Another heater. Upstairs this time, and quickly down 0-2 goes Salinas.
Good start in that at-bat. 2 heaters right there, 87 miles per hour up and in. Now you have so much to work with. The lefty-lefty. Could see an outside slider here or the reliable changeup. So those 2 pitches really tough to hit if you're Salinas, especially with the left-handed arm slot. So you might see a junk pitch here, or you might get Salinas to swing out of his shoes, but big 0-2.
23rd pitch of the inning for Gold. Most yet today. It is sent into center field, dropping quickly. First run will be scored. Tristan Salinas slaps one to center field, and it's 3-1 Vineyard.
Another ball that wasn't incredibly hard hit off the bat, but just finds that shallow spot in front of Griffin Crane in center field. It's an RBI single for Salinas. Just strong overall bat-to-ball skills to catch up to the 88-mile-per-hour fastball at the top of the zone, and still timed it up just fine. Center right back up the middle. Not exactly the part of the lumber you want to catch it on, but it gets the job done.
I was wrong with my pitch prediction right there. He did go fastball. I wasn't expecting it 0-2. Hasn't been going to it with 2 strikes all day, but tried to change it up, and Salinas just, found the right spot in the outfield for it.
And this one is sent right at Watkins, who makes the impressive glove. That one a screamer at 96, but finally through the inning. 2 hits allows the first run scored for Newport. 2 stranded. 3-1 as we head to the 5th inning here on NECBL Plus. Well, it was just 13 days ago that Newport went up 4-0 in a ball game that eventually the Sharks would win 9-4, and looked like we were going to start to see the tides turning, but the Gulls strand 2, so 3-1 our score, and the Sharks offense gets their chop at the bit. It'll be Will Hampton, followed by Jack Kamen, then Will Bavaro.
Yeah, I think this is a big inning for Martha's Vineyard. How do you respond after the Gulls get their first runs on the board? Are you going to let them keep creeping back into things? Or do you say, hey, we're going to hold on to this lead, maybe even add to it, and give your pitching room a little bit more cushion, as you could expect the Sharks to turn to the bullpen fairly soon.
Ryan Gold through 4 innings has thrown 68 pitches, so right on the border, as she's a dancing queen right there.
Adelina Aubin.
There you go.
There you go.
Shout out.
She's the 3rd best dancer on our intern team.
Right, and I'm sitting next to 1 and 2, or
no.
No, Matt can't. Matt has 2 left feet.
Okay, so he's not top 15.
It's Carter Holubesco and me.
1.
I'm number 1. It's more of a 1A 1B relationship, you know.
But can you do the worm?
No, you look like a guy that can do the worm.
I don't know what that's supposed to mean, but look, these rivalries are supposed to be heated, if you will. So I'm not mad at it, but you know what? Everybody's been waiting for trivia. I went 0 for 3.
It's the 7th inning.
Oh, so you're just doing your research. All right.
I'm just doing my research.
I'm just getting too excited. Well, you gave me a gimme last time. Randy Johnson was the easy answer.
Well, because I had a question that I realized this is a year-old almanac.
Okay.
And I realized it was something that someone just did this past season, so I'm scrapping it. So I'm finding a new one. I was thinking about it, but yeah, we'll have something in time for the 7th.
Get excited for that. Those tuning in from home, it is Mickey McClaskey, who is not unfamiliar to the Sharks. It's been a while, though. Way back on June 6th, first matchup between these two teams. Went 1 2/3, did not allow a hit, and struck out 2. He's been solid so far today. Through 1 inning of work, allowed 2 hits, but one was stranded. Jalen Watkins picked off 3rd. Caught in a pickle trying to steal home on a wild pitch.
So Hampton already has seen McClaskey,
right?
Despite really not supposed to.
Yeah.
But now he's seen the right-handed arm and can maybe adjust to it, unlike the hitters following him.
Hampton started at Vanderbilt. Had an impressive year this past year in limited playing time. Actually launched a grand slam, but hit the portal and is transferring over to Little Rock, the Trojans.
They went on a little run this year.
Oh, yeah, they did.
Staying in the same area, Tennessee, Arkansas.
Yep.
And speaking of Vanderbilt, Nate Schlote Are we going to be seeing him anymore?
He's headed
Tim?
back home. He's headed back home. Part of the arms that the Gulls and the entire league, obviously losing arms across the board, but with pitching, it's just so hard because, I mean, these guys have not only thrown a college season, but by the time they're halfway through the summer, sometimes it's just their coaches put a limit on them altogether.
Most times, feels like.
And especially if they have any sort of discomfort, nothing you want to risk or anything.
Oh, not at all. But he was a fun arm for the team.
Oh, definitely.
And you know, you mentioned a lot of times, you know, just finished his freshman year, and he was looking and still looking to be one of the top arms in the SEC next year. So
yeah,
you know, a big,
which is only the best conference in college baseball.
Yeah, and working in this league, and it probably helped his progression for sure.
Payoff pitch is grounded softly to Cloud, who's up with it and makes the throw in time. Hampton retired via the ground out. In steps Jack Kamen, 0 for 2 today. 2 swinging strikeouts.
Ready for this, Liam? That's the first time the leadoff man has been retired by the Newport Gulls in this contest so far, and we're in the 5th inning.
We are coming up on the halfway point. 2 outs away. Kamen sends this one off the mask of Echeverria.
Seems like you can thank that statistic right there for this 3-1 lead, and it's always about starting early. You get a guy on, especially, you know, Crane started that first inning. He scored on us. You know, he went from
first to third on the single, and then the sacrifice fly.
A leadoff guy, especially with some speed, is just so important. It's sometimes not what you see in statistics, but so crucial, especially from a coaching standpoint.
Yep, well said. Quickly down 0-2 is Kamen. Does not want his 3rd K of the night so far. He lifts this one into shallow left center field. Coming in, Novak, long run, but he makes the catch. Stuck up there long enough, and 2 gone.
Yeah, just a tick too much air underneath it allows Ryan Novak to come on in and make a catch for out number 2. The first 2 Sharks retired in the top of the 5th, and this is exactly what the doctor ordered if you're the Newport Gulls. Just getting 1 run across in the last inning, a chance to get your bats right back to work and continue cutting into this deficit.
Now Will Bavaro's turn with nobody on, 2 gone. Could be the first 1-2-3 inning for the Newport Gulls. Mickey McClaskey's been very solid in relief. Just 2 over the minimum so far.
And they're going to need him to probably go a few more. Not much availability in the bullpen. And, you know, especially with 2 more games this week. They get Saturday off for the Hall of Fame induction at Cardines, but, you know, really going to finish this week as we head into the final 2 weeks of the NECBL season.
Bavaro shoots this one to right for his 2nd knock to right field today. 2-out base runner. No 1-2-3 inning just yet. In steps Austin Brzezinski, who's 2 for 2, and a triple and a homer away from the cycle.
I think that's the hard part, but halfway there, you're right, halfway there.
There's Buddy the Bat Boy making the trip. Shout out, Buddy. It's his 4th summer with the Sharks.
It's very impressive. Going to away games as the Bat Boy. That's
his dad's the PA announcer. So had have a hotel for the night. Enjoy one night in Newport, our rival city, town. It's that first pitch, a strike on the inside corner, perfectly placed. Also walking around, got to see the Sailing Museum and the National Sailing Hall of Fame. Did not know that was a thing. Very cool.
Yeah. You know, Newport, I actually don't know the numbers on this, but they also have the Tennis Hall of Fame.
Whoa.
So I don't know if we have the record for the most Hall of Fames, but I can't imagine a lot of places have multiple.
Be a tough stat to research. We'll get somebody on it. That pitch paints the lower railing.
If I'm not mistaken, Nashville, Tennessee not only has the Country Music Hall of Fame, but also the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes sense. I was going to say maybe something music related. I thought Cleveland had the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
That might be it.
Because the heart of rock and roll is in Cleveland.
Yeah.
You know that song?
No, you're right.
Upstairs makes the count 1 ball, 2 strikes.
My dad's Ox really did me well there. Wouldn't have got that right without him.
Spirit and conversations, of course. That's what you're going to get coming to Cardines. One of the best programs in the league. Brzezinski lays off the 1-2.
Harry, you were right. Cleveland, Ohio. home of the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
I'm taking that.
Not sure what prompted me to say that, but
I didn't think that was a bad guess. Wasn't a bad guess.
Brzezinski came out with a massive 2-out double his last time up. With 2 gone, he faces the 2-2 pitch and comes up empty. The wave and the whiff. Retires the side with a Will Bavaro single sandwiched in between there. We'll head to the home half of the 5th here from historic Cardines.
Stadionic's primary goal is to maximize fan safety and amplify the fan experience so that you or your client get exactly what you envision.
Welcome into beautiful Chapel Hill, North Carolina. It's downright gorgeous.
Ryan Gold is through 4 innings, has thrown 68 pitches, and he is not done. He wants more, and he'll get it in the form of 8-9-1, Peter Mershon, Ernie Echeverria, and Gus Gandy. McGee and Gold, teammates at Kennesaw State, so you know that chemistry always helps. And of course their mascot, the Owl. You could make the corny joke that they're saying, who wants it? At least I got
like
one
that
smile.
Yeah,
I'll take that. Thank you.
That's a good one. I will say, I think that chemistry, especially that's the one, not really knock on summer ball, but that's one of the disadvantages some of these teams have is a lack of chemistry because I mean, you're bringing guys in such late time for such a short jam-packed season. But yeah, just having that instant connection with the man behind the dish definitely will help Ryan Gold out there. If you're the Newport Gulls, you're trying to do exactly what you did last inning, get one more run on the board. Makes this a much closer contest, moving it from 2-1. It's just a completely different ball game. So they're going to try and get a base runner on and then manufacture them around the base paths. We'll see if they have any success.
Mershon, Echeverria, and Gandy a combined 0 for 4 with 4 strikeouts today. So looking to right the ship, and you want to talk about a staple of summer baseball for the Sharks. Look no further than Will Hampton, Bubba, right there on your screen. Back for his 2nd summer with the Vineyard. Guys get closer. You know, that chemistry obviously plays a massive part. 3 Kennesaw State Owls on the team. Ryan Renfro, our closer. Nice little shiver of Sharks, which sounds like a funny term, but that's what a family of Sharks are called.
A shiver. I didn't know that.
There you go.
Assume it's just a flock of gulls, right?
Yeah.
I'd assume so.
This one is scorched up the middle infield. Impressive job by Watkins to even get a glove on it. 98 off the bat for a leadoff single.
Yeah, Ernie Echeverria coming up big to once again establish an early base runner for Newport. This is the first time they've worked the leadoff man aboard, and now it makes the job a whole lot easier for the top of the order, and I wouldn't be surprised if we see a possible bunt out of Gus Gandy. We've known that he can kind of do that to try and jumpstart an offense and maybe try and catch the Sharks off guard. You see Bavaro playing back a little bit and even with the bag.
Excuse me, it was Echeverria, Gandy, Cloud, not Mershon Echeverria.
Oh my gosh.
Showing bunt, miss a comeback.
I'm killing it up here. I'm like a bunt wizard.
Yeah.
And Gandy seems like a guy who wants to bunt. Like, some guys have to bunt through a situation. He looks like a guy who wants to lay one down and show off his speed. Already bringing the third baseman, Bavaro, in to about the infield grass.
Second pitch home. Swing and a miss. There's that changeup. 74, just off the outer corner.
Has not been Gandy's day to this mark. Gold just seems to have his number once again in control.
Southpaw, hurler on righty hitter. The runner on first, backstop Echeverria. Wave and a whiff. Gus Gandy down swinging for his 3rd time today. I'll bring up Caden Cloud, who's 0 for 2 with a strikeout.
Not something you see every day out of the leadoff man. Just hasn't been his day up to this point. You'd have to think that's the last time he has to face Gold, but we'll see if he can try and turn his day around in the later innings. Already there. I mean, moving through this game quickly.
I'll knock on wood for you, partner. It's the cardinal sin.
I like to take it in. I wouldn't mind a
You want to embrace the cardinal sin?
I wouldn't mind a long 4-inning, 5-inning contest with you, Liam Stevens.
I'll tell you what, I would. As that one finds its way into the zone.
Who do you guys got tomorrow?
We will be off.
Oh,
which
see,
is
so
wonderful.
you have time.
I do. A lot of things planned already, though.
Got to take advantage of the off days, man.
He said it. Trent Farquhar.
Farquhar.
Okay. Misses inside again. Does Gold.
And Newport is quite busy. I mean, you mentioned they play all the way. They play tomorrow, Friday, Hall of Fame ceremony on Saturday. Then they play Sunday all the way through to the next Saturday, All-Star game on Sunday.
Right.
Then they play that Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, day off playoffs.
This one shot into the boulevard for strike one. We really are ramping up for that time, hurtling down the final stretch. We're getting towards I believe this is 14 games left for the Sharks after this one. It's game number 31 for the Sharks, game number 32 for Newport. Typically a 44-game regular season. Sharks are 11-1 on the road. Trying to keep that impressive mark with just one loss. And pickoff attempt to no avail, keeping Echeverria honest, which is interesting. Not expecting the backstop to necessarily take off, but better safe than sorry, I suppose.
Liam, what's an off day look like for the Sharks?
So, for the Sharks or for me?
Well, for the team.
Okay, it's probably a better answer. South Beach with, some things to help you have fun. Footballs, dive tables with, just water in the cups and all that jazz. But for me personally, I'll be doing a podcast and then making my way to the beach, man. Got to capitalize. I mean, there's no better place. Both very similar environments here in Aquidneck Island and over on Martha's Vineyard. So I'm assuming you guys will usually have the same itinerary. What do you got planned for Saturday? Anything?
We'll be here in the afternoon for that special occasion, but I might hit the beach up in the morning. I mean, you can never go wrong with that. I just love running around Newport,
Well said.
Going for a jog here is a lot easier than jogging around the middle of upstate New York.
Brings up Braxton Trammell, 1 for 2 today with a strikeout and a single back in the first on the first pitch he saw.
Unless we're going to have a meeting on the mound, though, before we get to the at-bat. You wonder how much Gold has left in the tank. Pointing down to the bullpen. That might be all she wrote.
So 77 pitches for Ryan Gold. Quite the outing. He's 1 pitch over his last outing where he went 5 full innings through 76 pitches, struck out 7. And what a day for the Kennesaw State Owl. 9 strikeouts. He's through 4 1/3. Responsible for both Cloud on first and Echeverria off second. And it looks like we won't have a pitching change.
Wow, and I even saw Gold point down towards the bullpen, but I guess after some more consideration, he's going to stick out.
Skip walking back with a grin on his face to the dugout, so maybe some convincing done by either Kennesaw State Owl. Fantastic speed off first, less than stellar speed in scoring position. This game continues to tighten as we hurtle down the stretch. 3-1 your score. Lefty on righty, the pitch. Slow curveball. Eventually finds its way into the zone.
This is a real dangerous bat to have to face in this scenario.
Yeah. That is a perfectly painted pitch. 70 miles an hour on the curve. Checks on both runners, raised to the leg, the 0-1. Wave and a whiff, down 0-2 is Braxton Trammell. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Went right back to that 12-6 Uncle Charlie curveball.
Wonder if he'll go 3 in a row on Trammell or, after 2 off speeds, go to the fastball. He's been kind of switching that up all day.
Loving the fastball put-out pitch as of late. 0-2, there's the heat. And it just misses, says Jesse West. And what a call that is.
Great pitch idea there because of your Trammell seeing back-to-back breaking balls. You're telling yourself, if it starts low, let it go. But that time, just in with the heat, tries to catch him at the knees, barely missing.
A credit card low.
I would have loved to see the ABS on that one.
So the count, ball and 2 strikes, 2 on, 1 gone. Swing and a miss. Ryan Gold has his 10th K of the day. All swinging. He's golden.
Gold is golden, you're right. That was a big out to collect, and after letting Echeverria and Cloud on base, 2 of the first 3 guys in the inning, to pick up that out to make the job a whole lot harder now for Colby Wallace and anybody coming up behind him. Trying to just get out of this inning as soon as possible and take a bow on his possible 5-inning performance.
10 Ks. He's worked through some base runners. Colby Wallace way out in front, and it was the changeup that was the final strike to Trammell, and he went right back to it. You'd think that 4th time through the order, you'd be able to time up that changeup, but still no. Still an opportunity present for Newport. Curveball at 72, just off the plate.
Wallace really going to time up a 1-1 pitch right here because the last 2 batters he's really been able to find the zone and put pitches where he wants. So big 1-1 pitcher here. You don't want to go down 1-2.
Massive gap in between first and second, but I'm not sure anybody can touch Ryan Gold the way he's going. Wallace up empty. Gold 1 strike away from 5 full. Ball and 2 strikes, 2 gone. Runners on first and second. Beautiful Wednesday night for baseball. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Ryan Gold lets out a scream, the most emotion we've seen out of him all day. It came after his 11th strikeout. 11 Ks for the kid, 5 full innings. He allows 1 run on just 5 hits. Special stuff. And we'll head it off to the intermission. See you back here for Top 6. It's James McGee, Jalen Watkins, Griffin Crane due up to face Mickey McClaskey in his 3rd inning of work. A absolute pristine shot at the chapel right there. What a beautiful place to play baseball. We're all blessed. I'm Liam Stevens. To my right, of course, Harry Tidwell. To his right, Matt Clements. And any more Sharks runs at this point, it feels like a death note almost. But look, Ryan Gold has to be out of the game. He's at 85 pitches.
Yeah, just a unbelievable ending to his day to respond after the pitching visit on the mound, pick up back-to-back Ks to end the frame and hold on to that 2-run lead. Unbelievable stuff out of him.
And if his day was over now, it would be 5 innings pitched, only 5 hits are allowed, 1 run, it being earned, 2 walks, 11 strikeouts, all of them being swings. So a phenomenal stat line, gives some relief to the Martha's Vineyard bullpen, and especially with the day off tomorrow for the Friday, Saturday, Sunday games. They seem to be pretty fresh,
well situated.
healthy.
Yeah, absolutely. Ready to take on, attack the weekend, if you will. It'll be Ocean State Friday, then we're at North Adams Saturday, at Bristol Sunday, and then, of course, the championship rematch is the Keene Swamp Bats come to the tank Monday. Well, let's stay present.
Looks like Joe Dupuy's dancing out there, jumping around. I mean, right on task with what you're supposed to do.
I thought you said you were the best dancer. What's this I'm looking at?
Yeah, he might be number 1.
Right.
I mean, Joe does it just as good as anybody.
you ever see Wisconsin football, this is their song for the crowd.
Right.
Now it's about 100,000, but good tradition up there.
That made me smile.
James McGee, 1 for 2 today. Singled back in the second, popped out to the third baseman in the third. These battles, Sharks goals, typically tend to be back and forth right through the final buzzer. So I use the wrong sports reference. Sounded like a cracked bat. Yes, it was. James McGee will have to get a new piece of lumber, because that's a blunder after the foul ball.
Harry and our crew have seen many broken bats in Newport this summer.
Yeah, it just feels like we see an uptick of them at Cardines. I don't know what it is. I mean, obviously the Newport pitchers come in with a lot of velocity. That's why you see the high strikeout numbers. But whatever it may be, I mean, they just seem to like working inside and create so many broken bats.
Yeah.
I believe there's a way they're supposed to be treated with the air and what they're exposed to, and and that's supposed to keep wooden bats in your warm trunk over the summer. So
is that true?
I'm pretty sure you want to bring them. Like if you leave your baseball bag in your trunk, it's gonna hurt the wood, just like it would with a guitar. That's why you gotta keep it in a case.
Humidity, we're talking.
Humidity.
Okay.
I like where your head's at.
I'm pretty sure that's the thing.
Are we opening up the science books right now?
No, it's the player perspective, Harry.
There's the sports science aspect, and take 100 broken bats. Well, how are those 100 bats treated?
Maybe one of the best questions any CBL airwaves have heard this summer.
Am I crazy, or are Cameron Carter and Adelina munching on a donut up there?
It looks, and it might be. What is it, Big Moz?
It is a Moz donut.
Moz donut.
They're eating Moz donuts.
Confirmed. McGee slaps this one to center, hanging up there for Novak, who's a couple steps away from the wall, but casually snares it for out number 1. Brings up Jalen Watkins, who led off with that double and was stranded at third. Eventually picked off the end of the inning.
I'll tell you, that ball was hit really hard. First of all, that ball was hit really hard. I mean, just a really strong barrel from McGee, sending Novak all the way back to the wall. But a place like Moz that's open 24 hours.
Oh, I was wondering why it was such a big deal.
I need one of those in Syracuse, man.
Yeah.
Just open all hours of the day, has smoothies, donuts.
All right. So I'm going to have to get
sandwiches.
this place when we come back on the 31st.
Oh, it's great. It's great.
Or 29th, excuse me.
Yes.
Today's the
to
5th.
close the season, I think?
Yes. Today, the 5th of 6th matchups between these two teams, and the way the records, the way the rosters look, we might get a best of 3 come August.
That'll be the same crew up here, us 3, calling that game.
Oh, yeah. This should be a fun one.
Both those teams at that point will be ready for their playoff push.
Swing and a miss. Jalen Watkins down 1-2 in the count.
Matt, what did you find about this humidity?
So I was correct. Yes, high humidity hurts wooden bats by causing the wood to swell, which can warp the bat, alter its weight and balance, and negatively impact its structural integrity. So I'm not sure if
this is enough humidity for
I'm
that
not
to
sure
come into play?
if that means altering and warping the bat means it causes more broken bats, or the power of the bat is altered. It's definitely something with performance. I'm not sure if a broken bat is truly caused because of that. Obviously, if you get jammed up, it's it seems inevitable, but I know there's an impact there.
Wave and a whiff. Jalen Watkins down swinging. 2 up, 2 down for McClaskey, just how he started last inning.
McClaskey eating up a lot of outs for Newport right now.
Yeah.
He's been really strong out of relief, and that's a big part of the game. Responding after Coleman's 3 innings of work with 2 shutout frames already, working through his third can be so important for allowing Newport to work into this ball game. We've already seen them get 1 run back, but holding the Sharks in check is just as important as finding the run support.
Crane watches that upstairs delivery. A call to strike. Perfectly placed on that railing. McClaskey has been wonderful, and that's how you can see the tides turn in baseball at times, how these pitchers work. Fastball is slashed into hopefully not a driving car. 92-mile-an-hour heater, lower part of the zone. Crane quickly down 0-2.
Liam, in my 2 years here, I haven't seen a car get drilled while moving, but you got to imagine over the 25 years of Gulls baseball here, there's been a handful.
I wonder what that number is. How many total? The 0-2 with 2 gone. Rang him up on the outside corner. What a spot. Crane down looking. You don't see that often. McClaskey goes 1, 2, 3, hands it off to the Gulls offense. We'll see you right after the break for the bottom of the 6th.
Looking to show off your Newport Gulls pride? Swing by the Goalie Shop, your official home for Gulls gear. From t-shirts and hoodies to hats and limited edition merch, we've got everything you need to rep Newport in style. Located right inside historic Cardines Field, or shop online anytime at newportgulls.com and click on the Goalie Shop. Don't miss out, grab your gear today and join the best fans in summer baseball. The Goalie Shop, where Gulls fans gear up.
Is the sky falling, or is Ryan Gold back out there for his 6th inning of work? It's the latter. Just an incredible performance, incredibly admirable. 85 pitches thrown, 61 of them strikes. As I said, he's allowed just 5 hits, stranded 6. And boys, how do you feel?
Nothing but a wow. I mean, This is insane for a guy to come back out here after 85 pitches. Obviously, I'm sure a conversation was had with his coach. Hey, how are you feeling? And he gave him the okay to go back out there. I mean, he showed no signs of slowing down during that last inning of work, but I mean, just utterly phenomenal to be able to work this far into the game and still have your best stuff.
Right. He'll face Ryan Novak, Ryan Jaros, Tristan Salinas, 5'6", 7".
And you got to wonder, it's, him being out there is one thing, but what do you think his college coach feels? He looks at the stat line after tonight and he sees upwards to 90 pitches on the mound. That might be a good thing. You might want to see a long outing from your guy, but it's upping the risk of injury.
It is, but the thing is, obviously, Ryan Gold, that every player, especially pitchers, have very specific things they want to work on. He was a reliever. He had 16 appearances, 29 innings. So trying to carve out his role as a starter, I guess that's the excuse.
And I guess the best way to work on your stamina is just
throwing 100 pitches,
yeah, throwing
which
100
he's
pitches.
15 away from. Is the first one delivered to Novak is a strike.
And if you're manager Mike Coombs and hitting coach Ted Regan, you're just going to be like, what the heck is going on? Like, another inning of him, you're just waiting for him to get out of the game.
And that's how I phrase the end of the inning, is it's finally an opportunity for Newport now that Gold's out of the game. And, jump the gun. 0-1, fouled off, quickly 0-2.
We have seen them find more success in these past few innings, and I think if you were to maybe work a base runner on, that could be all that we see out of Ryan Gold. I mean, you mentioned approaching that triple-digit number, and he only has so much left in the tank that Gold and the pitching staff for the Martha's Vineyard Sharks are going to be willing to work with.
0-2 the count. Gold staring intensely. Now home. Pulls the string on the curveball, misses low. So that looked like the changeup. Nightfall officially upon us as we just passed 8:30. Some sirens go off, but that's to be expected. There's a fire station to our 6 right behind us. The 1-2. Fastball cracked right at Watkins. Should be playable. He's up with it. The throw easily in time. 1 up, 1 down. That's the fastball that time. Low in the zone. Just couldn't get it up.
Outer part of the plate, so from the left-hander, like cutting across practically on Novak, and he kind of just rolls over the outside fastball. Just a soft ground ball taken in by Watkins, and the quick delivery over to first for the first out of the inning.
Number 23, Ryan Jaros.
Ryan on Ryan. Jaros the batter, Gold the hurler. RG misses on the first delivery. Working out of the stretch this entire time. Gold fastball is sent a mile high. Almost hits that deck up there.
The clubhouse.
The clubhouse, right. How could I forget?
We saw Jaros come up with a really big hit last time around. Probably the best hit ball by any goal so far today. Once again, just trying to sit on it, drive it the other way. Just a tick too late on that one.
Gold peers down, raises the leg, now home. Fastball misses in the attic, so 2-1 goes the count. 1 gone, nobody on. Temperature slowly but surely dropping. We're down to 76. Go Sixers. 90th pitch of the night for Gold is a chopper over to Will Bavaros. Reeks the glove up. The throw won't be nearly in time, and that might have been Roper's baseball.
Yeah, you could see some confusion on the left side of the infield between Bavaro and Roper. Unsure who was going to take it. In the end, it's Bavaro, and Jaros, credit to him, really moving down that line, knowing he had a chance to leg that one out. Beats it by about a step and a half, and Newport, once again, just creating some sort of offensive pressure. Once again, has a base runner aboard and a chance for now Tristan Salinas, who's already a 2 for 2 on the day with an RBI, to do some more damage. When this guy gets hits, he just seems to come in bunches.
No movement from Vineyard manager Peyton Fuller.
Delayed steal attempt. Faked it. First pitch misses low, and this is, I suppose, where, you start to fret for Ryan Gold. Less than 2 outs, a runner on.
Well, we've been fretting for about 3 innings up here now, it seems.
He's worked through the trouble. He's stranded 3 base runners the last 2 innings. It was 2 through the first 3. Misses again on the heater. Count moves to 2 balls, no strikes. Very hitter friendly for the second baseman. Hit 356 through 24 games. McGee, his college teammate, offering words of advice, going to try and calm him down and guide him through this bottom of the 6th. Facing the second lefty in this Newport lineup, Salinas on deck. Mershon, a righty. Echeverria, a righty. Low keep back pick. Pick off on Jaros. Keeping the first baseman just a tad bit honest. The 2-0. Smoked foul.
Salinas catching a good barrel there, just a little too out in front.
Shout out Matt Benestad.
Oh, look at that.
There he is with the headphone in. He's locked in. It's a beautiful Zephyr hat he's got. It's just the wrong color. We haven't even got to these Vineyard jerseys. Talk about autism awareness. I mean, and the PA announcer who's been doing this thing a long time was blown away by them in the pregame. Just fastball misses upstairs. Gold getting increasingly frustrated with himself.
Always seems like the most fun jerseys in all of baseball never come from the major leaguers.
No.
Those are usually the simple ones. It's the amateur level ball, the summer ball jerseys that, have the most creativity, and these are, top level.
3-1 pitch popped up, should be playable, but fading out of bounds. Rubino makes the catch at the railing. Rubino helps out Gold, showing off a little bit of that football ability.
Yeah, especially with Salinas having been ahead in the count there, but the ability to pick up and out, especially in the limited foul territory that Cardines has to offer, can really help Ryan Gold work through what would be his complete 6th inning. Coach Coombs is out there asking
about something with
Jesse West a question. I wonder if
it is Mershon in the box, so not a substitution yet, correct?
No, not a substitution yet.
Okay.
Maybe just a clarification on whether or not maybe that entered unplayable territory, but no.
Yeah. Hopefully not complaining, which unfortunately he's been doing a lot of so far this season. Already ejected twice.
He's known for that.
He is.
Good
At least
guy.
he cares.
It's a guy you want to play for.
Yeah, exactly. You'd
rather
him carrying than not. Just maybe stop throwing balls onto the field. But that was last summer. Anyways, first pitch home. I'm just saying that so my GM likes me. Misses. Mershon with Jaros off first and 2 gone. He represents the tying run. 1 homer on the summer for the right fielder. Ephus pitch misses outside. Another friendly 2-0 count.
And you forget that the goals, this game has just seemed like it's been dominated by the Vineyard, but one swing away from a tie ball game. And you talk about the overall just big power that this lineup offers, and it really only takes 1 miss from Ryan Gold or whoever may come in to replace the Sharks for this to be a brand new ball game.
I believe this next pitch is
the big 100.
Yeah.
There you go. And the count 2-1.
Have you seen Liam in your
No, I have not.
years?
In the 3-year career, I have not seen a pitcher throw 100 pitches. Gold making history, misses low. It'll be the second walk he's allowed of the day. Third walk, excuse me. And 2 runners on, another in scoring position for the double leadoff man, Ernie Echeverria.
You're jumping the shark a little bit. No pun intended. 3-1.
It's because, you know what? Man, I'm just eager to get out of this inning. Well, hopefully he can reverse the outcome. Now home on his 101th pitch. It is 101st. Flied into right. Looking comfortable under it. Will Hampton, he snares it for out number 3. Have a damn day. Ryan Gold, 6 full innings, allowed just 1 run, and he looked all the most beautiful while doing it. Harry Tidgewell, take us through the finish line.
Every pitch, every hit, every moment that matters. From youth baseball to the professional leagues, this is where the next generation of players takes the field. The passion, the intensity, the pursuit of greatness. From future stars to unforgettable moments, every game tells a story, live and on demand all season long. Watch the future of the game unfold. Watch on HomeTeamLive.com.
Well, if there's one thing the World Cup semifinal against Argentina and England taught us earlier today, it's that the back third of games can sometimes be the most exciting. Argentina, of course, with that 2-1 comeback victory over England to punch their tickets to the World Cup final taking place over the weekend on Sunday in MetLife, home of the New York Jets, of course. But back on the field in Cardines, Mickey McClaskey out there for his 4th inning of relief work. Through his first 3, yet to surrender a single run. He's kept it a 3-1 ball game as the Newport Gulls chased that 2-run deficit. The Bats didn't find much success against Ryan Gold, but you'd have to expect that was his last inning of work after throwing 101 total pitches. But only time will tell when Mickey McClaskey or when the Gulls eventually work out of the stop half of the inning and the Bats come back up to try and do some damage. You look who's due up. It's Jackson Roper, Nick Rubino, and Will Hampton for the Martha's Vineyard Sharks, who haven't scored since the 3rd inning of play. They've created some pressure here and there, but they've ended up just leaving a lot of runners on base altogether. And a game that has felt like they've utterly dominated. They just really don't have that firm grasp that you'd expect them to have. I mean, you look at the left on base numbers, and definitely not where you want them to be. 7 on the day. 6, 7? I think it's 6. 6, I should say, yes.
My book's always wrong.
According to the online book, it's 6, so I'm going off that. But you might be right. Who knows? 6 runners left on base. They'll see if they can find some more insurance, some run support here in the top of the 7th. Or can Mickey McClaskey just keep on dealing? He's been quite efficient so far, just 41 pitches through 3 innings of work, 31 of them in the strike zone. So he's just been pounding the plate time and time again. And so far been finding success. Roper 1 for 3 today. A fly out, a ground out, and a single. The first pitch from McClaskey. Offered at, but coming up empty-handed for strike 1.
McClaskey trying to will these goals back into it. He's been awesome.
Another great bullpen performance for the Newport Gulls. McClaskey misses low, and you go back to that Monday night contest. Zane Stahl entering in the 5th inning.
Yeah.
Allowed his first 3 runners to reach base before working out of the bases loaded jam.
And
then you thought, oh, maybe they'll hand it off to another arm in just a little bit. No. Pitches the rest of the ball games. 5 total innings of relief. Didn't surrender a single run in that 4-1 victory. Not sure what just happened, but Coach Coombs is out of the dugout with pitching coach Kevin Long. Not sure if the umpire had checked on McClaskey himself about something, but everybody seems to be all right. Coombs and Long retreat back to the dugout. 1 ball, 1 strike, no outs to the leadoff man of the inning in Jackson Roper, the shortstop. Pitch. Catches the letters for strike 2. I mean, you think shortstop, one of the busiest positions on the field, but here tonight just really hasn't been the case with the fact that Gold has sent down batter after batter, 11 strikeouts for him so far today, on his day altogether. Pitch is grounded right side. Jaros has it, jogging to the bag, takes it there safely for out number 1.
Yeah, Harry, really like that fastball right after the off-speed from McGlasky. His fastball alone does a lot of damage, but, you know, Roper was just so late on it, pulling right into the ground to the right side. Easy play for Jaros.
I think part of the key for McGlasky has been getting that leadoff man out.
And it will be a substitution, so Nick Barron enters the game for Nick Rubino at first.
One Nick for another Nick. Nick Barron now subbing into the 3 spot in the batting lineup, the 3 position as well over at first. And well, boys, you know it's the 7th inning. That means it's time for some trivia. I have a kind of challenging one for you guys today.
Expected that.
There's only been one player in the past century in the MLB to win a batting title without hitting a single home run.
Oh, wow.
This one popped backwards and foul. If you could name me that player, this isn't a guy, I'll tell you, this isn't a guy any of us have seen play, but it's someone that all of our dads would have watched. It's one of my dad's favorite players. Not that any of you know my dad's favorite team, but this is one of his. No, that'd give it away. No,
You're a Yankees fan, so it's not.
It's not a Yankees. It's not Yankees. But one of his favorite players to watch growing up is this player right here, the only batting title to not hit a home run. Slow grounder towards Cloud. He can't field it cleanly. A glove flip to first. He has a theme for the theatrics. Caden Cloud. An initial bobble. He recovers. Tosses it over with the glove for an exciting out number 2. Take another look at that.
You can't practice that, and he just made himself a highlight reel play. Making that error, given the opportunity to use the glove flip right there, could have been a simple play, but had some fun with it, and big second out. McGlasky moving well.
And that's just a guy that we always talk about being so smooth, having so much confidence and swagger out there, and even when he makes a mistake like that, he finds a way to recover. First pitch is a cold ball against Will Hampton. Now in there at the top of the zone for strike 1. McGlasky trying to send the Sharks down 1-2-3. Already in the back third of things. In the top of the 7th. Pitch misses low and away. Ball 2.
Are our answers going to be answered?
Home half.
Home half.
Yeah, so you have some time. All right, McGlasky's working rather quickly, so you want to get the gears spinning.
I know. Don't have anything.
The 2-1. Ground ball right back at Cloud. This one he has cleanly thrown over to first. A lot easier than the last play he made, but the 3rd out of the inning nonetheless. 1-2-3 go the Martha's Vineyard Sharks. Can the Newport offense get something going? We'll find out up next on NECBL Plus.
What makes a great team hat? It starts with a Z. For decades, Zephyr has been making the most iconic headwear in the game, trusted by teams, colleges, and pros. We cut out the middlemen and work directly with our manufacturers, so you get top quality, fast turnaround, and prices that make sense. From bold designs to unbeatable fit, Zephyr hats are built to match the quality of your team, right down to the last stitch. Zephyr Team Headwear, born from experience, built for teams that stand out.
Well, as expected, Ryan Gold's day comes to a close. He can take a bow more on his final line in just a little bit. But a righty now on the mound for the Martha's Vineyard Sharks, trying to work through the back third of things. Jake Logic for more on the right-hander, Liam Stevens.
Well, he throws hard, and he is coming off of some very inspiring performances. His last outing at Ocean State, 2 innings, 2 runs allowed, but before that, at Bristol, closed the game with 7 full innings. You were talking about a Gulls pitcher that did that. Allowed just 2 hits, struck out 7. And he's got some good off speed that plays. You see the strikeout numbers, 18 through 19 full innings. Just a true freshman, well, going into his sophomore year. And look, this is a daunting task to try to close out this ball game with the ever-hungry Gulls, and it's the top of the lineup.
A guy that averages over 2 innings per outing, mainly out of the bullpen, so you could expect him to work through the 7th, possibly the 8th, and if he's working well, possibly even close things out. Newport chasing 2 runs, trying to scrap back into the ball game any way they can. It'll be Ernie Echeverria set to lead things off, followed by Gus Gandy and Caden Cloud. It's a matter of when can Newport string together a couple of hits. I mean, this is one of the best offenses, if not the best offense in the entire NECBL, but they just haven't found the same luck here tonight. Ernie Echeverria, however, does have a hit to his name, 1 for 2, singled his last time around. And Newport in need of just a leadoff base runner to make the job a whole lot easier.
Linwood, New Jersey native.
From the University of Miami. Lives in Linwood, New Jersey.
First pitch misses upstairs for ball 1. The 1 out. Catches the outer half of the plate as the count evens up at 6. And you just get the sense that this could be a defining at bat. Logic coming in for his first inning of the ball game. Is Newport going to be able to rough him up a little bit, or is he going to find some early confidence in success against Ernie Echeverria before having to turn over to the top of the order? 2 balls, 1 strike. Pitch misses upstairs, and now at risk of walking the leadoff man, something that Ryan Gold really stuck away from. Only 2 walks through the first 6 innings, but Logic at risk of walking his leadoff man. Pitch misses below the knees for ball 4. Unable to clip the zone with the fastball, so there you go for Newport. Ernie Echeverria trots on over to first base, and the tying run trots up to the plate, and Gus Gandy, who's had a slow day so far, but this is a guy that you talk about timely hitting, you talk about clutch hitting in the later innings, and no one does it better than this guy right here. You go back to last Wednesday, a week ago, delivered a 3-run go-ahead home run in the bottom of the 8th, and an opportunity to tie things up with just 1 swing or draw things closer for Newport altogether if he were to come up with a clutch base hit. But I think first you got to let Logic try and find the zone as the first pitch misses.
First time they can really be patient all day. It just seemed like, you know, his Gold strike percentage was just crazy high. I mean, you couldn't sit on 1 pitch because everything had a chance of hitting the zone, or at least looking like it was gonna, especially with the off-speed mix.
1 ball, no strikes. Echeverria off of first. Pitch home to Gandy. Catches the up and away corner for strike 1. We got to get back to the trivia, guys. Today's question, for those of you just joining us, was the only player in the past century to win a batting title without hitting a single home run during that season. Matt Clements, we'll start with you. We'll give our guests a little bit more time to think. Pitch home. Line drive right back up the middle. Routine double play ball. Throw to second for 1, over to first. Can't get much easier than that. Roper just snags the 1-hopper right at him and had nothing but time to flip to second for 1, and Watkins turns it for 2. So just when you thought Newport was finding some momentum, the Sharks put him to sleep.
So back to the trivia. My answer is going to be flashy shortstop. I'm going to go Ozzie Smith.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Okay, you have a guess?
I wanted to go D. Gordon, but you said it was later. I'm just going to throw out a name. I feel like I saw it somewhere. It's not Willie McGee?
Willie McGee?
Is that a name?
Maybe.
I don't know. Maybe not the right one.
Anthony, you have a guess for us today? Nothing from our scorer, Anthony. I have a couple texts that came on in. I'll take a quick look at them. Sorka, Mikey Basile, our producer, said Ty Cobb.
Okay.
That's not
Well,
correct.
He was going deep.
Today's correct answer, two of them, Adelina and Joe Dupuis. Rod Carew.
Oh,
in 1972, a batting champ with no home runs.
I didn't know that.
Rod Carew, today's correct answer. That was definitely not an easy one. Member of the Minnesota Twins. That was the other trivia question. The Twins, Mr. Tidwell's favorite baseball team, batted .318 without a single home run.
That's
Won the
crazy.
American League batting title. Caden Cloud swings through the pitch on the upper inside part of the plate for strike 2, and Newport now down to their last strike in the bottom of the 7th. One ball, 2 strikes. Logic home to Cloud. Spiked in the dirt, low and away. So the deuces go wild as the count draws even.
I can live with my answer. Ozzie Smith through 19 years, only hit 28 home runs.
Yeah.
A lot of seasons with 0 or 1 or 2 or 3.
I thought that was going to be right when you said it. So. It's a tough game, though. Tidwell trivia.
He has a phenomenal book of statistics.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Misses low and away. Thank you. I take that as a nice compliment.
Sure.
This was one of the greatest gifts I've ever gotten, you know? It's the gift that keeps on giving.
How long ago did you get it?
2 years ago. So sometimes I have to fact check stuff because the guy by the name of Shohei Ohtani likes to keep doing things nobody's ever heard of.
Haven't heard of him.
3 balls, 2 strikes, payoff pitch. Misses just barely outside. So a 2-out base runner for Newport. Tying run will be brought back to the plate, and Braxton Trammell, his first time batting in the left-handed batter's box today.
And remember, last time he was in the left-hand side of the batter's box, he hit 2 home runs last night.
Found some success in yesterday's defeat against Ocean State. Now an opportunity to push Newport closer to tying things up, possibly even tie it up with 1 swing altogether. 1 for 3 on the day. Pickoff move over towards first, not in time. Cloud diving back in safely. You have speed with Cloud at first, so you would expect a ball in the gap. The fact that he's moving on contact, you could definitely see him trying to go the final 270 feet all at once. Another move. Cloud back in time. I think that's part of why Logic's trying to keep him as honest as possible, not because you're expecting a steal, but just if a ball were to get into left center or right center field, you want Cloud to have to go as far as possible. Now eyes down home, another pickoff move, 3 in a row. The boos started to come on in from the Guardians crowd. Two outs, no balls, no strikes. First pitch home to Trammell, swinging at the breaking ball, got a good piece of it, but a little too far out in front, sends it foul right side.
Stayed back well on that pitch, really hung it right there, only 75 miles per hour right there. So Trammell, especially with this first swing on the left side, put a good hack at it. Now use the field. Again, like you mentioned, put something in the gap and try to make this a 1-run game.
No balls, 1 strike. Home to Braxton Trammell. Flaring one the other way, out of play, into the bleachers on the left side. So the righty on the mound, and Logic quickly works ahead 0-2. Now just 1 pitch away from working out of his first inning of relief work. The Newport offense stagnant here tonight, just 1 run to their name. That came in the bottom of the 4th. Even in a contest where the pitching on their side hasn't been all too bad, holding the Martha's Vineyard Sharks to just 3. Seems like there's just still so far out of this ball game. The 3-1, taps softly right side. Looks like it caught Trammell on the foot. So it'll be a dead ball, and we'll do it again.
That always hurts right there, and now it's 1-2, and you got a foot that's just stinging. So it does, you know, as a hitter, affect your swing and your approach, and, you know, he has to take a step away, adjust the ankle pad, and just an unfortunate thing right there. It really does sting for a little bit when you get hit in that spot.
Taking a quick breather, and he digs back on in. Showing a good fight, reminiscent of that second at-bat against Ocean State yesterday where he fouled off a few pitches before getting one he sent straight over the center field wall. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Another move over towards Cloud at first, the 4th of the at-bat, probably the closest so far, but still a safe call.
That logic starting to hear from the Gulls dugout.
The 0-2 home from Logic. Runner goes, pitches swung on and fouled right at the dugout. So Trammell putting up a really good fight after falling behind early. Still hasn't forced Logic into throwing any balls, but just has fouled off pitch after pitch after pitch. Trying to get something that he's able to catch with his barrel.
Wonder if Logic will go with the fastball right here after a couple off-speed pitches this at-bat.
You got to figure he's in swing mode, maybe work something out of the zone. Instead, Trammell, just a tick or so, if he was a tick or so later, would have tied the ball game, but instead, over the warehouse and foul. 104 miles per hour off of the bat. Jeez Louise.
He did go with the fastball. Probably should have aimed more outer half.
I was going to say, when the guy's in swing mode, you probably don't want to put one middle inside part of the plate, but definitely missed with that fastball. But no damage done. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The pitch shown, Cloud goes, misses up and away. Throw down to second on a hop, and it gets away. Backing up is Jalen Watkins, so Cloud will stay put at second base. Makes the job a little bit easier for him.
I think he got pelted by that baseball, though, and I hope it wasn't in the head after his helmet had flown off.
Yeah, he seems to be taking a quick breather. I'm not sure if that ball caught him when it was coming in, finished in the dirt. Manager Mike Coombs is going to want to go take a look at him. The trainer coming out as well. He appears to be okay.
Concussion protocol, always got to be careful with the head injuries.
Oh, it looks like it did. Pointing towards the
cheekbone.
Left side of his face, that ear cheekbone area. Getting checked out.
It's always a good sign that it's not the dome.
Yeah, that's
upper half of the head above the eyes.
If you're going to catch a ball on the face altogether, it's not the worst place to have to catch it. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. This at-bat has gone on for what's felt like a solid 3 minutes, to say the least. Trammell just putting up such a good fight, trying to come away victorious. Jake Logic trying to work out of his first inning of relief. The pitch show him inside, almost caught him. A ball in the dirt, Cloud scampering towards third. It looks like they're going to say that it hit Trammell. So Cloud will have to head back to second. But now the tying run moves on to first. So value that trade however you want.
Can we just take a moment for Braxton Trammell's quads? Wow.
He's a strong guy.
Clearly.
Now the tying run stands over at first base, and Colby Wallace has a chance to possibly even give Newport the lead. Totally flip this game on its head if he were to come up with a big base hit here. We know Wallace has a lot of power to his name. 2 home runs since joining Newport in the middle of the season. So far today, 0 for 2, still seeking his first hit. But you look at that 467 slugging, you know how dangerous this right-handed batter can be. Righty on righty, 2 men on, 2 men out in the bottom of the 7th. 2 of the NECBL's best. First pitch, a fly ball to deep right center field. Griffin Crane working over at the wall, and it's off the wall. 1 run in to score. Trammell weaving around third. Colby Wallace delivers a 2 RBI triple, and we're tied. What a moment for Colby Wallace.
Yeah, he hit it to the part of the ballpark where the right center field fence meets around the light pole, and that's just a tough play for Hampton and Crane to make. no communication. You usually don't play with those dimensions. Hit the part of the wall that was just unplayable.
That favorable part of the ballpark, it just seems like it's worked in Newport's favor so many times this season. Will Hampton practically colliding with that right center field fence. A 2 RBI triple for Colby Wallace has tied us up at 3s. That's all for Jake Logic's day. The 2-out rally. We'll see you after the break.
Most people spend their time trying to fit in. Not me. I want to be all in. I want to be in too deep, in the moment, in the center of it all, in the room where it happens. In it to make a difference every single moment of every single day. So grit your teeth and smile. Be ready to take on adversity. Be ready to transform the world. Ready for whatever life has in store. So, you in?
The motoring event of the year returns, the All Dream Newport Concours and Motor Week, October 1st through 4th. Witness breathtaking automobiles against the stunning backdrop of coastline and historic venues. From celebrated events like the Gathering and Concours d'Elegance to the all-new supercar and hypercar Concours, and free access to the Concours Village. There's something for all to enjoy. Join us in our chair Jay Leno in celebrating automotive excellence, luxury, and community. Tickets on sale now.
Looking to show off your Newport Gulls pride? Swing by the Goalie Shop, your official home for Gulls gear. From t-shirts and hoodies to hats and limited edition merch, we've got everything you need to rep Newport in style. Located right inside historic Cardines Field, or shop online anytime at newportgulls.com and click on the Goalie Shop. Don't miss out, grab your gear today and join the best fans in summer baseball. The Goalie Shop, where Gulls fans gear up.
Don't blink because we're tied 3-3 in the home half of the 7th, and Jake Logic's day is going to come to a close after just 2/3 of an inning of work. It'll be another right-hander, the sophomore out of Princeton, James Beasley, for more on number 27, our great friend Liam Stevens.
6'7", 224. Wow. Fastball, splitter are his best 2 pitches. He's going to break that off with the slider, changeup, and he's been absolutely wonderful for the Sharks. Striking out a lot, but, man, this is the toughest lineup in the league, simply put.
A team that just doesn't go away, and Newport finally getting some sort of run support off of the bat of Colby Wallace off the right center field wall. I haven't seen a ball hit off that part of the wall all season long. But in the blink of an eye, the score now tied 3-3, and Newport trying to take control. Ryan Novak up to the plate with 2 outs and the go-ahead run, and Colby Wallace at third. The first pitch in and out of the mid of James McGee, but clipped the knees on the way in for strike 1.
Now with the tied game, Ryan Gold will get no decision in this one after throwing 103 pitches, and if Vineyard ended up winning this, he'd be the winning pitcher.
The 0-1 misses away.
Or should I say if they maintain that lead, he would have been the winning pitcher. So,
yeah, definitely a little heartbreaking if you're the Sharks to get such a good start out of Gold, and then before you know it, it's back to a tie ball game. And if Newport were to ever come away with this game, you would have felt like you really wasted a strong start. But obviously still a long way to go. The 1-1 misses inside. 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs.
A lot easier when you're at the plate and you're not playing from behind anymore.
You also got to factor in that after Ernie Echeverria worked on via the walk, Gus Gandy, the second batter of the inning, grounded into the double play.
Right.
So everything that's gone on this inning offensively has been with 2 outs. The 2-1 misses away now. 3 balls, 1 strike. Not exactly the worst place to be. If you were to walk Novak, you just add the force out at second as well. You do have to face Ryan Jaros, who has had a solid day, already a hit to his name. The 3-1. Off the outside for a 5-pitch walk. Ryan Novak takes the jog over to first. And now Ryan Jaros with his opportunity to give Newport the lead.
Jaros with 2 hits on the day. You mentioned he had that about 290-foot single earlier on in the 4th inning that hit the base of the wall. Good opportunity if he can go opposite field again. You know, he's been really trying to go that way all day, and it's a good approach.
Men on the corners with 2 outs in a 3-3 ball game. The first pitch to Jaros. In at the letters for strike 1. Seemed like it might have been a little bit up, but a favorable call, swinging the way of the Sharks that time around. No balls, 1 strike. Jaros 2 for 3 on his day, but his third would by far be his biggest and give Newport the lead. A swing and a miss at the breaking ball, low and away for strike 2 as James Beasley trying to just survive here and keep this a tie ball game.
Now 2 strikes in first and third. Middle infield not playing too close to the bag. We'll see if Novak takes off. Not the greatest speed, but, you know, maybe get the force out at second out of the way.
No balls, 2 strikes. The pitch home from Beasley. Misses low and away with the fastball, and at 91 for ball 1. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Colby Wallace stands off of third. Novak over at first. Ryan Jaros in the box. James Beasley comes set. Kicks and deals. A line drive right side. Watkins leaping, and it's through into right field. Incoming to score is Wallace. It's a 3-run bottom of the 7th for Newport in a 4-3 lead.
Shot that ball the opposite way. A great job of hitting, especially for a ball that's inside. Look at that. Gets jammed, fights it off just over the outstretched glove for a go-ahead run. I mean, these games are just too tight, and the Sharks passed up too many opportunities to really be confident. They didn't build up the lead, and obviously haunting them. We're not even into the 8th.
And
took the first inning after Gold leaves the game.
And I mentioned Jaros kind of been going opposite field all day. That time wasn't really on purpose. You mentioned, Liam, it jammed him up.
Yes.
In that middle half of the bat right there. Kind of just went with it, just got over the outstretched arm of Watkins, and now it's a 4-3 lead.
Now Tristan Salinas with a chance to break things open with 2 men on and 2 outs. A 4-3 contest swinging in the way of Newport. Just barely over the head of Watkins. About an inch or 2 over the glove. The 1-0. Foul left side out of play. I mean, at the beginning of the inning, we were talking about how this just felt like a Martha Vineyard dominated outing. You talk about the great start from Ryan Gold. You talk about the fact that they've created constant offensive pressure where the goals have just been stuck in a rut, but the storyline just completely flipping here in the bottom of the 7th as the Gulls have taken the lead. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. Beasley working on the lefty Salinas. Darting back towards second, now home. The pitch catches the inside part of the plate for strike 2. Once again, just 1 pitch away from getting out of the inning, but it was a 2-strike hit from Jaros that brought in Colby Wallace. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The pitch, breaking ball, called strike 3. Gets him looking on the outside for out number 3, but not before the Newport Gulls have taken the lead. They entered the bottom of the 7th, trailing 3-1. They now lead 4-3. The home stretch up next on NECBL Plus.
What makes a great team hat? It starts with a Z. For decades, Zephyr has been making the most iconic headwear in the game, trusted by teams, colleges, and pros. We cut out the middlemen and work directly with our manufacturers, so you get top quality, fast turnaround, and prices that make sense. From bold designs to unbeatable fit, Zephyr hats are built to match the quality of your team, right down to the last stitch. Zephyr Team Headwear, born from experience, built for teams that stand out.
Well, you look at the history for Newport. Obviously, the Martha's Vineyard Sharks, a team with a lot of history as well. It looks like we're in for another classic showdown between these two squads. A 4-3 lead for Newport as we enter the top of the 8th, and Mickey McClaskey back out there for his 5th inning of relief work. The only guy that's rivaled what we saw out of Ryan Gold here today. It's just been tremendous. 52 pitches altogether through those 4 innings. He's allowed 3 hits, no walks, 4 strikeouts, no runs. That's probably the most important thing. He kept this a close ball game, gave Newport something to fight for, and the goals finally cash in during the bottom of the 7th. But Liam, if you're the Martha's Vineyard Sharks now, you haven't scored since the 3rd. How do you finally get the bats back going again?
It's pitch by pitch. You got to make these pitchers make pitches, which McClaskey's been doing, and then just find your pitch to hit, capitalize. I mean, it sounds simple, much easier said than done. Jack Kamen needs to right the ship. He's 0 for 3 today, 3 swinging strikeouts.
Getting your leadoff man aboard can do you wonders.
Flew out last time. Excuse me, just 2 Ks.
It'll be Kamen, Bavaro, and Austin Przynski due up for the Martha's Vineyard Sharks. Bavaro and Przynski have had themselves quite the day. A combined 4 for 6. So if you could get a base runner for those two, the Sharks could be easily looking to tie things up. First pitch is a called strike. Second pitch fouled straight back at Bavaro as he shake and bakes out of the way. And the count moves to 0-2.
McClaskey really doing a job right now for Newport. You know, when Coach Coombs posted the lineup card today, there's only 3 possible relievers out there. And, you know, with only 2 other guys coming in, he's really eating up innings now into the 8th, and he could go all the way depending on this outing.
The 0-2 just barely outside. McClaskey thought he had it, but instead ball 1. One thing we can all agree on is it's a lot of baseball here during the 2 months of any CBL action, a 44-game regular season, playoffs as well. And remember, fans, you can't make it to the ballpark. A line drive over past Caden Cloud into right center field. So there's Kamen's leadoff single, the tying run now at first. But if you want to catch all the action like you are right now in the Gulls and the Sharks, make sure you're following along on NECBL Plus. Head to HomeTeamLive.com for the full NECBL Plus schedule or to purchase your single game, weekly, or all-season pass. Also, make sure to follow the NECBL on social media for the daily NECBL Plus and ESPN Plus broadcast listings, along with just catching up with news around the league. Just a huge leadoff single for the Sharks, trying to respond as quickly as possible. The first pitch home to Will Bavaro is a called ball down low. And at 91 miles per hour, McClaskey still coming in with the heat. He started the day 93-94 or so, and he's continued to sit around the same. He steps off and looks back over at first. 1 ball, no strikes, no outs. You wonder if we see a possible bunting situation here to try to advance the tying runner into second, or does Martha's Vineyard trust their bats to maybe be a little bit greedy and try and grab a lead as well? That pitch is in there for a strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike to the second hitter of the inning, and Will Bavaro. Righty on righty. Pitch shown from McClaskey. A big offering and a big miss at the breaking ball for strike 2.
Gotta fish that one out of the deep end.
Yeah, it would have needed an oar to find a way to get to that one. 1 ball, 2 strikes. McClaskey trying to find his first out in his 5th inning of relief work. Peeks back at first, now set at the belt. The 1-2. Tried to go right back to it, but doesn't get Bavaro to bite that time around. So the count draws even at deuces.
Really like that 1-2 pitch right there. He had one to waste, and he wasted it. Put in a spot, almost got Bavaro to swing right there. Now he could really use his lethal heater right here. Maybe go upper half of the plate after a low pitch. Try to change it up, see what he does.
The 2-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Working low and away once more. This time cashes in for the K. Picks up the first out in the top of the 8th as Bavaro's sent down swinging. Passes it off to Austin Pierzynski. 2 for 3 on his day as well. Struck out his last time up. 2 RBIs. Pitch. Misses the outside for ball 1. And while these teams, obviously 2 of the best the NECBL has to offer, we haven't got to see a super close game down the stretch between these 2 ball clubs. So we're in for a treat for the final 2 innings here tonight. The 1 out, a line drive left side and through into the left field grass for a base hit. A 3 for 4 day for Austin Pierzynski. He ropes that one right past Gus Gandy at 93 miles per hour. And now the go-ahead man stands over at first. The tying run pushed up to second, and Jack came in, and coming up to the dish, it's the catcher, James McGee.
Have yourself a day, AP. My Lord. Did his job, as did Kamen. Got a runner in scoring position, just put the ball in play. Work pitch by pitch. I'm begging.
I should have tried to trick you today with a trivia question that was an AJ Pierzynski answer. That would have been a good one. I should have.
You wouldn't have tricked me on that.
I don't know what it would have been. I'll have to, well, now you know. Now the cat's out of the bag, but.
I have a good one. My first ever MLB game, 2014 Rays Red Sox.
Ooh.
Saw 2 brawls between David Price.
Ground ball, left side, Trammell has it. Throw over to second for 1. Clouds throw to first on a hop. Not in time. What a double play that would have been. Instead, just a 5-4 fielder's choice. Cloud, you could see, trying to get around that slide at second. It was a good job of causing a little bit of an errant throw. I mean, forcing Cloud to bounce it by Pierzynski with the slide in. I mean, you slow that down.
That is so close.
It looks like he might have got him.
Well, you're the Gulls broadcaster.
I'm not to be biased, Liam, but a bang-bang play, well, you know what they say, ball doesn't lie. So we'll see right here, Jalen Watkins with men on the corners and 2 outs. First pitch right down Broadway for strike 1. The Newport pitching staff has worked out of these jams time and time again, but this might be the biggest so far. Men on the corners with 2 outs, the 0-1 in the dirt. Count now even at sticks. And we know the last time that Jalen Watkins came around, he made it all the way to third before taking too big of a jump on a ball that he thought got to the backstop, and he was eventually backpicked. So a great opportunity to get some redemption here and tie things up for the Sharks. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. Pitch on. Foul backwards. Seems like it might have caught Ernie Echeverria, who was popping up trying to throw out. James McGee stealing second. He'll take a quick breather before a pivotal 1-2 pitch.
It's almost like he was manifesting watching a homer leave the yard after that foul pitch. Started prancing to first. See if he's confident. I mean, you said it. Biggest moment of the ball game to date. At least biggest jam to escape.
The momentum just seems frozen in place right now. 50-50 right down the middle, but a deciding pitch right here. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 men aboard. The runner goes early. A pitch misses outside. McGee tried to cause some chaos there, but McClaskey didn't even pay attention to him. Newport just gives up the second base bag, so now the go-ahead run in scoring position, but the focus at the plate. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Deuce is wild with 2 men on. Ernie Echeverria is going to call time. He might want to have a word with the man on the mound. And it doesn't get much bigger than this. I don't blame him. A quick chat, probably just discussing what pitch and where to throw in this scenario.
I know I predicted last time high heater, but this time I'd really like to see McClaskey's fastball come into effect. It's been a very back and forth mix of pitches. The last one was a fastball, but see if we can blow him away here. 2-2.
Deuce is wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 men aboard in the top of the 8th. McClaskey's pitch home, misses upstairs. Went with the breaking ball, Matt, and now the count runs full. The top of the order looms on deck, and Griffin Crane, the hometown Rhode Island kid, would love his chance to put Martha's Vineyard out in front. McClaskey comes set. Payoff pitch home. Got him looking for strike 3. Throws him with the breaking ball right down Broadway. And the Gulls pitching staff escapes once again another jam. 2 men left stranded in scoring position. A 4-3 lead for the Newport Gulls. They'll try and tack on some insurance after the break when we come back.
Most people spend their time trying to fit in. Not me. I want to be all in. I want to be in too deep, in the moment, in the center of it all, in the room where it happens. In it to make a difference every single moment of every single day. So grit your teeth and smile. Be ready to take on adversity. Be ready to transform the world. Ready for whatever life has in store. So, you in?
The motoring event of the year returns, the Audrey Newport Concours and Motor Week, October 1st through 4th. Witness breathtaking automobiles against the stunning backdrop of coastline and historic venues. From celebrated events like the Gathering and Concours d'Elegance to the all-new Supercar and Hypercar Concours, and free access to the Concours Village. There's something for all to enjoy. Join us in our chair Jay Leno in celebrating automotive excellence, luxury, and community. Tickets on sale now.
America the Beautiful indeed. And what an honor it is to play underneath these lights at historic Guardians Field and be treated to such a great ball game like this. A 4-3 lead for the Newport Gulls, and look to add on to that 1-run lead against James Beasley in the home half of the 8th. Peter Mershon set to lead things off, the only batter to not come to the plate last time around. Squares around and gets a bunt down. A really good one. The throw to first, not in time. Peter Mershon, a bunt for a single, and that just gets the energy going. There's nothing quite like it.
Yeah, a play you might not see a month ago in the season, but as I mentioned, we're 2 weeks away from the end of the year. Games are starting to matter. You need insurance runs. You're going to lay down a bunt. And Mershon seemed like he loved that one, was running well down the line, kind of showing off his speed we might not always get to see. Huge start, and you mentioned it's a momentum booster. Guys in the dugout love to see a guy, leg out a bunt.
Makes the job a whole lot easier for the Newport batting lineup. A quick pickoff move. And Mershon's in standing up. Ernie Echeverria walked to begin the bottom of the 7th. Trying to work would be the 5th run of the ball game for the Newport Gulls around the base paths. First pitch home. Breaking ball running inside, and it got him on the head. Right on the helmet. Or are they going to say it's a foul ball? Foul ball.
I believe it got the bat.
Yeah. It seemed like Echeverria was going to start walking towards first, but no, it got the bat head. Take another look at it. Yeah, he ducked out of the way, and there you go. So how's that for strike number 1? No balls, 1 strike. No outs with 1 man aboard and Peter Mershon. Pitch home from Beasley. Misses up and away. Just barely for ball 1, so the count draws even at sticks. Pitch home. Grounded right back up the middle. This could be two. Roper flips the second for one over to first. 6-4-3 double play. The exact same way the Martha's Vineyard Sharks found it during the last inning. This time it's Echevarria and Mershon being put down for the first two outs of the bottom of the eighth. Here's a guy that's you're not used to seeing an O-fer next to his name. Gus Gandy, 0 for 4 on the day. The leadoff man just hasn't found a whole lot of success back at home. It's been almost an entire week since Newport has been at home. They were last at home last Friday. First pitch to Gandy misses for ball one. Trying to avoid the infamous golden sombrero. 3 strikeouts on his day. Looks like Beasley's swapping out for a new ball.
Potentially warned, as there's my first voice crack, of a potential balk as Jesse West seemed like he had something to say. Not sure what it was.
Shakes his head no, shakes his head no again, now nods yes. Seems to be in agreement with McGee. The 1-0 home. Grounded left side. Bavaro has it, throw over to first in time. So 3 up, 3 down go the Newport Gulls in the home half of the eighth. The Martha's Vineyard Sharks with their last chances in the top of the ninth. Can Newport shut things down? Find out up next on NECBL Plus right after this. Well, they're going to turn things over to the closer, John Mass. Just over 10 innings pitched on his season so far, and a guy that just has electrifying stuff, especially with the fastball that sits in the low 90s or so. We got a fan screaming in the stands. Jeez Louise, getting in our ears. But
it's close to the crowd mic.
Focusing back on John Mass here, a fastball that sits in the low 90s with a breaking ball that can just be so deceiving. Very similar to what we saw of Ryan Gold earlier. That breaking ball comes in low 70s or so. So he can really keep guys off balance, and someone that just screams energy. The last home win that Newport had came a week ago, and he picked up that save in that outing, looking to find it once again against the Martha's Vineyard Sharks. He'll do with the top of the order in Griffin Crane, Jackson Roper, and Nick Barron, who subbed in for Nick Rubino a couple of innings ago. It'd be his first at-bat of the ball game if it were to reach him. Well, when it does inevitably reach him, I should say, being the third batter of the inning. John Massa, local kid. What a treat this at-bat is. I mean, Griffin Crane, you mentioned the Rhode Island 2024 best player, Gatorade best player in Rhode Island versus John Mass out of Portsmouth. Another one of Rhode Island's best. And they get to clash it out right here, right now. To begin the top of the ninth, we'll see who sets the tone. Martha's Vineyard has been held scoreless since the third, courtesy of Mickey McClaskey, but after 5 innings, they hand it over to John Mass, who puts the breaking ball in there for strike one. You look at McClaskey's final line. 5 innings pitched, allowed no runs, 5 hits, no walks to 6 Ks. Faced just 19 batters, 4 over the minimum. That's why he was so strong here tonight. He didn't waste a lot of pitches, just 70 altogether. Count draws even at sticks. 1 ball, 1 strike. Mass out of the windup. Breaking ball home. Misses up for ball 2.
Yeah, big difference from Mass to McClaskey. Despite it still being a right-handed arm, Mass really throws with his whole body. Shorter stature on the mound and a really different, you're seeing the ball come out of a different spot. So a change for the Gulls.
Another breaking ball evens the count up at deuces. It's been heavy breaking balls for John Mass to begin the top of the 9th. Trying to pick up the pitching staff's 9th strikeout of the evening. Instead, misses up and away with the fastball. I talked to Mass earlier this week about these opportunities late in games, and he said it's just about staying within yourself in the moment, not trying to do too much. A payoff pitch, the 3-2, a fastball shot straight backwards into the wood padding behind the plate, bounced all the way back to John Mass on the mound, but he'll grab a new pearl for the payoff pitch home to Griffin McCrane. The tying run standing at home plate. Mass kicks and fires. A foul tip back in and out of the mid of Echeverria. So we'll do it again. Would have been a really big play to make behind the dish. Not an easy one, but one Echeverria sure wishes he had back as Crane gets another life.
Really well located pitch, too, up and out. See where he goes here.
The 3-2 for the 3rd time, a breaking ball, and he froze him. Dropping the bucket at the top of the zone, and Griffin Crane sent down with the backwards K for the first out in the top of the 9th. Wow. Can you get more borderline than that?
A guy who has struck out 3 times this entire month. It's been fan-looking twice today.
Pitch from Mass, misses up and away for ball 1. Pitch right down Broadway for strike 1, to Jackson Roper. The count now even. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out to number 1 at the plate, the shortstop. Roper trying to work his way aboard. A big swing and a big miss at the high heat. Mass throwing it in there at 87 miles per hour. You can just sense the energy that Mass is working with out there. Out of the windup, the righty kicks and deals. Popped up, shallow center field grass. Gandy giving chase backwards, Novak jogging on in, underneath it, and wraps it in leather for the 2nd out of the inning. The Sharks down to their final gasp.
Yeah, Mass worked back in that count, and it was just all fastballs. It seems like when it works for him, he consistently goes to it. That one, 88 miles per hour, just got under it, was Roper. Now you're 1 out away. Just really, try to keep the long ball away here.
Will be Nick Barron making his first step out of the ball game. First pitch misses, low and away for ball 1. You look at his season numbers, a .222 batting average, but he offers some power. 2 long balls on the season, bumps the slugging up to a .417. Launches strike 1 on the inside part of the plate, and the count now even. A game that Newport trailed early 3-0, but clawed back. They now lead 4-3. Mass trying to slam the door shut. A big swing and a miss at the fastball down the heart of the plate for strike 2. John Mass is feeling it. The crowd at Cardines to their feet. Newport trying to grab their 2nd win against the Sharks on the week. The 1-2. Popped up foul left side and creeping out of play, so we'll do it again.
Yet another fastball right there.
I know you say there's humidity in the air here, Matt. We were talking about that earlier, but there feels to be a little bit more of an anticipation and excitement at this part of the game. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The pitch home from Mass. Breaking ball just misses up. Tried to pull the string on him. Deuces wild once more. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Mass working on Nick Barron. The pitch home. Clubbed into right field towards the wall. Did it get over? No, it's off the wall. Barron rounding, trying to get into 2. The throw cut off, not in time. And down to their last gasp, the Sharks find some life Nick Barron, a 2-out, 2-strike double. If it had a little bit more height to it, a little bit more elevation, we would have been tied.
I want to see where this hit the wall. 95, smoked the top. Yeah, they didn't get it up there. It was the top banner. Man.
Wow.
What you expect is always going to come down to the wire. I mean, these two teams have a distaste, and there's Carter Bentley subbing on as the pinch runner. Ken Will Hampton, the Gulls broadcaster nicknamed the Goal Killer.
Yeah,
scored
right.
a game-tying run.
Quite the moment for Will Hampton to come up to. The runner on second, now Bentley.
Number 8, Will Hampton.
First pitch home to Hampton, misses low and inside. Nash trying to settle back in after a loud two-strike hit from Nick Barron. Pitch home, misses upstairs. So 2 balls and no strikes to Will Hampton, a favorable hitter's count. This game just keeps on getting better and better under the lights of Cardines Field. A 4-3 contest in favor of Newport, but the tying run at second, the go-ahead run at the dish.
Ooh.
Hampton swinging, fouls one off left side, sawed off at the hands. 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs.
Though first base is open, that is the winning run right there. So
You don't want to offer up anything too good.
yeah,
We'll see what Mass goes with here. Comes set at the letters, kicks and fires. The 2-1, a breaking ball. Caught Hampton off balance. You could sense that he just shifted the weight a little too far forward. And once again, a 2-2 count with 2 outs in the tying run at second base.
Cardines can feel it, that's for sure.
Summer baseball at its finest. The Martha's Vineyard Sharks and Newport Gulls, a postseason preview. The 2-2. Breaking ball, line drive, right field. Does it get down? And it does. Pass meter, Peter Mershon off the wall. In to score Bentley. The throw to second. Not in time. Back-to-back doubles, and the Sharks have shocked Cardines and tied us up at 4s.
This is unbelievable. And both with 2 strikes.
Peter Mershon so close to tracking down that baseball. You're right, both with 2 strikes, back-to-back opportunities where it felt like Mass was about to close the door, but the Sharks just refusing to go away. Now the go-ahead run at second. First pitch home to Kamen, misses low and away for ball 1.
that one literally was 1 more arm's length away from being caught, just past the glove of Mershon.
The 1-0. A fly ball into center field now, working over Novak. Appears to have room, and he does. Makes the catch for out number 3, but not before some late 2-out magic from the Martha's Vineyard Sharks. Back-to-back doubles have us tied at 4s, but it's walk-off time. The bottom of the 9th, up next on NECBL Plus after this.
Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believed me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. Moment I gotta keep going. I'm shaking the dice and I'm kicking and rolling. They already know.
We are the heartbeat of innovation. The ones who care for your heart as if it were our own. We are challengers who never settle. We are healers who turn fear into hope and the impossible into done. We are at the heart of this community, providing advanced, nationally recognized medicine. We are South Coast Health, Heart and Vascular.
A game that just seems to keep outdoing itself, but for 2 fierce rivals, I guess they've made friends down in the bullpen. Some hacky sack between the Martha's Vineyard Sharks and Newport Gulls, but we got to focus between the 2 chalk lines. A tied ball game entering the bottom of the 9th. James Beasley back out there for Martha's Vineyard. Final warm-up pitch complete. Caden Cloud, Braxton Trammell and Colby Wallace, 2 up for Newport. The heart of the order, 2, 3, and 4, trying to send the home fans happy, back home happy. And these are exactly the guys I think you'd have to say you want up, guys that just torn it up this week. Caden Cloud obviously had that monster outing, went at the Shark Tank on Monday. Braxton Trammell was phenomenal. A 2-home run performance against Ocean State. And Colby Wallace, the hero here tonight, had that huge 2 RBI triple back in the 7th to tie things up. And the Newport Gulls, eventually he was the go-ahead run. But do they have a little bit more magic left in them?
Very, very important. First at bat here, if Cloud can get on, can then use a bunt, try to move him over and really play situational baseball.
First pitch, Cloud takes it for strike 1. We talked about it earlier, a guy that has so much confidence, swagger, smoothness in his game. These are the moments that guys like Caden Cloud live for. They're just not affected by it. The 0-1. Another strike looking on the inside. Slowing it down a little bit with the breaking ball and an early chance to collect the first out of the inning via the K.
Front door slider right there. Really tough pitch to get to for a right-handed batter.
No balls, 2 strikes, no outs. Beasley trying to send down the leadoff man. The pitch shown. Cloud swinging, a fly ball to right field. Did he get it towards the wall? Off the wall, Caden Cloud digs in for 2. A leadoff double for the Newport Gulls. A huge hit for the second baseman. Nearly put it out of the ballpark off the very top of the right field wall, but makes the job a heck of a whole lot easier for Braxton Trammell and Colby Wallace, a chance to walk things off.
What are the odds he hits the exact same banner as Barron? I mean, the last three of the last 4 batters have doubled. And now, just like that, a base hit does this thing in.
Trammell mentioned the 2-home run performance just last night against Ocean State. Recovering from injuries, he missed his last season at Eastern Carolina. He's begun to find his footing. A line drive into right field, but it's not going to get down. Will Hampton was right underneath it. A loud first out of the inning. Felt like that was about to be the walk-off winner right there. But instead, Colby Wallace will have his chance. The biggest hit of the day so far. His 2 RBI triple off the right field wall, and the Sharks are going to want to talk things over. I don't know how you guys are still sitting down up here. I'm too excited. I feel like I'm going to jump through the roof.
I'm going to be shaking if I stand up.
And it's going to be a new arm. So we're going to have to pause for just a moment and see what the Sharks choose to throw at the heart of the Newport Gulls order. Will Coleman looks like a maniac up there, but this game, if it's taught us anything, it's that being crazy is a key to success. You got to be willing to do whatever it takes to come away with some victories, and that does it for James Beasley. The bottom of the 9th continues on the other end in just a little bit from NECBL Plus.
Looking to show off your Newport Gulls pride? Swing by the Goalie Shop, your official home for Gulls gear. From t-shirts and hoodies to hats and limited edition merch, we've got everything you need to rep Newport in style. Located right inside historic Cardines Field, or shop online anytime at newportgulls.com and click on the Goalie Shop. Don't miss out, grab your gear today and join the best fans in summer baseball. The Goalie Shop, where Gulls fans gear up.
People spend their time trying to fit in. Not me. I want to be all in. I want to be in too deep, in the moment, in the center of it all, in the room where it happens. In it to make a difference every single moment of every single day. So grit your teeth and smile. Be ready to take on adversity. Be ready to transform the world. Ready for whatever life has in store. So, you in?
The motoring event of the year returns, the All-Dream Newport Concours and Motor Week, October 1st through 4th. Witness breathtaking automobiles against the stunning backdrop of coastline and historic venues. From celebrated events like the Gathering and Concours d'Elegance to the all-new Supercar and Hypercar Concours, and free access to the Concours Village. There's something for all to enjoy. Join us in our chair Jay Leno in celebrating automotive excellence, luxury, and community. Tickets on sale now.
Well, for moments like this, you got to go to your most trusted arms, and that's exactly what the Sharks have done. Ryan Renfroe, the righty, making his 14th appearance on the season, 11th appearance on the season. He's pitched 13 innings, just a .69 ERA, 1 earned run against him so far, just a 146 batting average against. Liam Stevens, what more can you add?
Just the fastball, cutter, slider, splitter, pitch mix, and he is a super over-the-top motion.
Well, Colby Wallace with 2 runners on and, 1 runner on and 1 out, a chance to walk things off. Caden Cloud stands at second. The first pitch from Renfroe, fouled straight backwards into the netting. Ryan Novak making the catch in the on-deck circle. Colby Wallace, his last time up, a huge 2 RBI triple off the right center field wall. Helped Newport draw even and put us right where we are now. A 4-4 ball game in the bottom of the 9th. The Eastern Carolina Pirate trying to send the fans home happy. The 0-1, swinging and coming up empty-handed for strike 2. Renfroe, his strikeout numbers are alarming. 18 strikeouts through his 13 innings pitched so far, and has Colby Wallace on the ropes. 0-2. Righty on righty. Cloud jumping over at second. Renfroe peeks back. The 0-2 home. Wallace takes it down low. Almost caught him on the foot. They'll check with the first base umpire. He did not go around. So 1 ball and 2 strikes with 1 out in the bottom of the 9th. Another situation where you don't want to give up anything too good to hit, because in the end, if you walked Wallace, it wouldn't be the worst situation. But obviously in a 2-strike count like this, you want to also attack the batter. Renfroe getting his sign, comes set at the belt. Peeks back at second, now home. Back and forth again. The 1-2. Upstairs, and geez, that caught Wallace. Looks like practically right on the chest, maybe. A scary sight. Wallace walking it off, appears to be okay. It seemed like it just skimmed him almost completely across the upper body. Manager Mike Coombs is out of the dugout to check on him. Noah Martinez, the first base coach, meeting him halfway down the line. But it'll be a free base for Colby Wallace. Runners on first and second with 1 out for the returner, Ryan Novak.
Yeah, right there for the Gulls. Obviously, you don't want your guy getting hit up and in, but also that creates a force play at third base that wasn't there before. That runner at first doesn't matter. You're only looking to score Cloud here. So, you know, even if Martha's Vineyard ended up walking him or he got on somehow, you know, first base can be occupied. It actually helps, you know, especially a guy at third base, make a quick out.
Ryan Novak, a returner for Newport. Runners on first and second. First pitch home from Renfroe. Catches the inside for strike 1. The reason I mention he's a returner, he's one of the guys that saw the Newport Gulls bow out in the South Division Championship last year to these Martha's Vineyard Sharks. A chance at serving up a dish of revenge right here. No balls, 1 strike, 1 out. The winning run at second, and the pitch misses up and away. So the count now even at sticks. Ones are everywhere. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. The winning run, number 1, Caden Cloud, out there at second, 180 feet away. Pitch home from Renfroe. Novak takes it outside for ball 2.
elite eye right there from Novak. That's a really tough pitch to hang off. Anything up in the zone that's coming in that fast, usually it's candy for the eyes, but lays off of it. Now a 2-1 count, really where he wants to be.
One of the most patient hitters in the entire NECBL. He's worked 21 walks. He's going to make Renfro come to him. The 2-1 home. A fly ball in a shallow left center field. Green and Kamen both giving chase. Kamen underneath it makes the catch for out 2. Cloud won't be able to tag. So a big out number 2 for the Martha's Vineyard Sharks. The first out of the outing for Renfro. And now Newport down to their last out before sending us to extra innings. Ryan Jaros, 3 for 4 on his day so far, trying to put a cherry on top right here. Righty on righty. First pitch home to Jaros. A swing and a miss. The pitch low and away, but strike 1.
How hard is it to retire Jaros today? I mean, 3 singles?
You can feel the pressure all around the ballpark. No balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Pitch home, misses low and away. Count draws even.
And you don't have a better option on deck with Salinas, who has himself 2 hits and is really the best contact hitter for this team. So, you know, even if you put Jaros on and get him out of the conversation, it doesn't get much better in the 7-hole.
Newport already has 2 walk-off wins on the season. Trying to make it 3 right here. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch home. Jaros swinging. Comes up empty-handed. Off balance with the off speed there. Moves the count to 1-2 with 2 outs.
This is so stressful.
The Sharks fighting to get this game to the 10th. Newport trying to end things with an exclamation point. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The pitch home. Did he go around? They'll check. Yes, he did. Ryan Renfro straight nails out of the bullpen. Sends us to the 10th inning, tied up at 4s. Don't go anywhere because you're not going to want to miss this ending on NECBL Plus right after this.
Every pitch, every hit, every moment that matters. From youth baseball to the professional leagues, this is where the next generation of players takes the field. The passion, the intensity, the pursuit of greatness. From future stars to unforgettable moments, every game tells a story, live and on demand all season long. Watch the future of the game unfold. Watch on HomeTeamLive.com.
Just what everybody wanted, free baseball. Welcome to the 10th inning here from Cardines Field. Our score, of course, all knotted up after about as much fireworks in that 9th inning as you can ask for. The Sharks, down to their last breath twice, come up with 2, just absolutely instrumental doubles to tie the tying run. And then Caden Cloud, a leadoff double, is stranded thanks to Ryan Renfro. It's a new pitcher for the Gulls to face 6, 7, 8. Will Bavaro, Austin Brzezinski, James McGee, Kyler Zager would have got on Kyler Harry.
Yeah, Zager out of Oklahoma State University, a 6.10 ERA through his first 10 1/3 innings of work so far on the season. He's been one of the stronger bullpen arms for Newport so far in the year. Makes his 6th appearance here tonight. 6 walks to 16 Ks. A .250 batting average against, and he'll be tasked with trying to get the Newport bats back up in a tie scenario if possible.
So lefty will face 3 righties, and then in the do a fourth as Jalen Watkins, another righty. Will Bavaro saunters up to the plate, getting ready to get this 10th underway. He is, to the current moment, 2 for 4 with 2 singles. Unable to come all the way around. And tasked with passing the baton off and starting the rally. We know how competent this Newport offense is. You cannot wait. And this is just massive spot after massive spot. Obviously, NECBL adopting MLB ghost runner rules and extras. So that's Jack Kamen leading off second, showing bunt, Bavaro pulling it back. That's why 1 run might not be enough. You know, don't want to speculate, get ahead of yourself, but it's quite the opportunity with already a runner in scoring position.
We'll see how Newport plays it. The third baseman, Trammell, shifting up onto the grass.
1 ball, no strikes. Showing bunt again. Bavaro pulled it back. He found the zone anyways. So count even at sticks. And Zagar not unfamiliar to the Sharks. Back on June 12th, went 2 full innings, allowed just 1 hit and 1 earned run. Struck out 1 as well. Showing bunt once again. First baseman already in. He lays it down, and it's a good one. It's bobbled by Zagar, but he makes the throw in time. Caden Cloud steps on the bag, but a productive out.
An impressive job to just keep that in front by Caden Cloud over at first. You could see Zagar just lost a little bit of composure after the bobble. Had to rush a throw a little bit, but that's how you grab your first out if you're the Martha's Vineyard Sharks. Exactly what you wanted to execute there. Move the go-ahead run on to third. Now you have your best hitter on the day up at the plate.
Exactly. 2 RBIs already on the day. 3 hits. 2 of them singles, 1 a double. Austin Brzezinski, the rising sophomore to UAB. Can he bat in 1 more run? That one way upstairs. Beans the backstop.
At many fields in the NECBL, that would be a Sharks lead, but
yeah, not here at Cardines. It's tight.
It's a catcher's ballpark.
Yeah. Wild pitcher friendly ballparks as well. As we just passed 10 p.m. Wow, wouldn't expect this game to head into extras after the Sharks took the early lead, and then, man, it was just a gradual climb. Infield in. Runner on third came in. The pitch. Called strike. Right at that upper railing.
Pounding the top of the zone. Picking a spot and not missing. Big pitch from Kyler Zagar.
91 on the fastball. A 1-1 with 1 gone. Wave and a whiff. Got him on the low and away breaker.
Really good mix right there, going from the heater at 91 to that off-speed pitch right now. Now you're in the driver's seat, 1-2, big out right here. Infield, about 1 step behind the infield grass. Is obviously they're going to try to cut down that rudder at the plate.
Gargantuan spot for Brzezinski considering the opponent. The 1-2. Lifted high and deep to left center field. Should be playable for Novak, who rests under it, makes the catch, and the Sharks take the lead. Sacrifice fly, back-to-back sacrifice hits. Situational baseball. Scores Jack Kamen, and in steps McGee with 2 gone.
Yeah, a huge barrel by Brzezinski just to float it out deep enough in center field. No chance to make a throw to the plate if you're Ryan Novak out there in center, and the Gulls are going to be forced to play from behind when they come back up to the bats. But first, you just got to focus on working out of the inning, collect your third out, and then let the offense go to work.
McGee's first game back since attending a wedding. Behind that fastball. Missed the last week. Before that, he was 5 for his last 15 with 3 walks. 1 for 3 today. Count on 1. Rock step pitch is a pop fly right at our heads. Oh, and you heard that bounce. Strike 2. Just have to imagine it. I mean, again, I don't want to get ahead of myself, but the Sharks were able to stomach that, giving up the lead, and then come all the way back. I mean, that is just, it's more than baseball. The resiliency comes in. 0-2 with 2 gone, misses away in the dirt. But again, this is the best offense in the NECBL. It will be 7-8-9 due up for Newport. See if it's Renfro or not. It's been the story of the Kennesaw State Owls pitching today for the Sharks. Wind up, Here's the pitch. Misses away again, count evens.
Different approach here from Zager compared to the last at-bat, which was a 2-strike count, but you're trying to limit a run there. Now he has nobody on, and he's already given up the run, so really just focus on the batter.
Rock step 2-2. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. So a strike 3 dropped, and there's the throw, but the damage is done. The Sharks take the lead. Can Newport respond? They better. See you on the other side.
Most people spend their time trying to fit in. Not me. I want to be all in. I want to be in too deep, in the moment, in the center of it all, in the room where it happens. In it to make a difference every single moment of every single day. So grit your teeth and smile. Be ready to take on adversity. Be ready to transform the world. Ready for whatever life has in store. So, you in?
The motoring event of the year returns, the Audrey Newport Concours and Motor Week, October 1st through 4th. Witness breathtaking automobiles against a stunning backdrop of coastline and historic venues. From celebrated events like the Gathering and Concours d'Elegance to the all-new Supercar and Hypercar Concours, and free access to the Concours Village. There's something for all to enjoy. Join us in our Chair Jay Leno in celebrating automotive excellence, luxury, and community. Tickets on sale now.
Back and forth all evening long, and now the Martha's Vineyard Sharks back out in front, a 5-4 ball game. Newport back to playing from behind in the bottom of the 10th. Ryan Jaros is set to be the man off of second. We'll see if they switch it to a pinch runner. A very interesting situation for Newport to be in. Salinas, Peter Mershon, and Ernie Echevarria due up in the order. Salinas, obviously one of the best bats in the entire NECBL. So you wonder if you're Newport, do you let him hit, or do you try and follow the same strategy of showing bunt, moving Jaros over to third, and then hoping that Mershon or Echevarria is able to deliver the tying run? And maybe you just play for an 11th, you try and hold the Sharks in check there, and then you have your chance at walking it off in the bottom half of that inning. So how they play it, we're going to see in just a matter of moments. Ryan Renfro collected the final 2 outs of the bottom of the 9th. Now trying to hold on to the 1-run lead in the bottom of the 10th. It will be Ryan Jaros trotting on out to second as that base runner for Newport. And Tristan Salinas, the left fielder here tonight, stands in the left-handed batter's box. For those of you that maybe weren't with us for the beginning, Tristan Salinas' day started off with corralling a dog off the field.
Yes.
3.5 hours later, well, he's one swing away from walking it off if he were to push a ball over the right field wall. 2 for 4 on his day. His 2 hits came in the first 2 at-bats. 2 for 4 overall. We'll see if third base coach Teddy Regan has him squaring. First pitch home from Renfro. Salinas shows bunt, pulls back, and it's ball 1 below the knees.
This is when management comes in, and obviously the MLB introduced this a few years ago, and you see 2 types of managers. Managers who bunt like Martha's Vineyard did last inning, and then some teams play for 2. Play for 2 is a very hit or miss strategy, because if it hits right now for the Gulls and they play for 2, they win the game. But if not, Jaros gets stranded.
Corner's moving up. Salinas shows bunt, pops it up, but it'll reach the netting. So no damage done. Instead, just a foul ball, strike 1. That always makes you hold your breath if you're the Newport Gulls, seeing a bunt pop up into the air. But instead, the count even at sticks. We'll see if they have Salinas show bunt once more, or if he's just full swing mode now. 1 ball, 1 strike, no outs. The tying run in Jaros over at second. Renfro comes set. Pitch home. Salinas shows again and once again fouls it back. And it comes down to the little things, and we can look back at this when it's all said and done as a possible monumental moment. Tristan Salinas unable to get a bunt down. He'll now be, in all events, swinging away. 1 ball, 2 strikes, no outs.
Well, I think you go back to the bottom of the ninth and looked at Braxton Trammell's at bat after the Caden Cloud double. There was no bunt there either. So it's not the first time that the Gulls haven't executed a bunt. Not that it was planned for Trammell, but I would like to see it then.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Home to Salinas, and he'll foul it back again, this time swinging. And we'll do it again. Brandon Larson stands in the on-deck circle. He'll hit for Peter Mershon when it's his turn to come up.
He's had his walk-off moment this year.
He has already had his walk-off moment this year. A bases-clearing double off the right center field wall. He offers a lot of power, but we'll see how Salinas' at-bat goes first. Renfroe trying to set the tone in the home half of the 10th. The 1-2. Salinas still fighting, sends it off the netting once more. 5 pitches into the at-bat, not letting Renfroe get away with an easy out number 1.
These pitches have not been middle. They've been great spoils right on the corners.
Some stragglers still left here at Cardines. About 3 hours and 40 minutes of baseball now been played.
1 ball, 2 strikes, no outs. Pitch home. Inside, got him swinging for strike 3. Salinas down to 1 knee, comes up empty-handed, and Renfroe has his first out of the bottom of the 10th.
Looks like the cutter there and just got under the barrel.
So Brandon Larson now will pinch hit for Peter Mershon. He offers so much power at the plate. Joined Newport about 3 weeks ago. A .241 batting average, but a .463 slugging. Courtesy of 3 doubles and 3 long balls to his name already. Nearly half his hits have been good for extra bases. First pitch, taken outside for ball 1.
He's looking for something middle in right here. Try to pull towards that right field wall to use it to his advantage. Tie it up or maybe even win it with a swing.
1 ball, no strikes. 1 out. Pitch home. Larson takes again and once again misses outside for ball 2. Borderline. But now the favorable hitters count to number 24, Brandon Larson. The winning run at home plate, Ryan Jaros, the tying run at second. 2-0. Larson swinging. Comes up empty-handed at the bottom of the zone for strike 1. 82-mile-per-hour breaking ball.
Well, he found one inner half. Wasn't a fastball that he was looking for, but off speed, lower in. Try to elevate it. 2-1, still in a good count here.
2 balls, 1 strike. Renfroe pauses, now delivers, and another swing and a miss from Brandon Larson. Back-to-back breaking balls towards the bottom of the zone, and not the prettiest of swings.
That one looked more changeup. First one looked like a slider, so now he's on his toes in the box, and Renfroe has him where he wants him.
Count draws even at 2s. Brandon Larson trying to come up big once more for the Newport Gulls. We've seen him deliver in the late innings. Can he do it again? 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. The pitch home. Down low again, and Renfroe got him swinging for strike 3.
He's a confident man up there. Look at that. I mean, that's his best pitch. Looks like the splitter that just low in the zone, and Larson couldn't catch up. It's tough coming off the bench, but Echeverria's got no excuse. He's been playing all day.
A big wave and a whiff moves the Martha's Vineyard Sharks 1 out away from escaping Cardines with a 5-4 win. Ernie Echeverria, 1 for 3 on the day. He's worked his way on board via the walk as well. First pitch from Renfroe. Ernie Echeverria swinging. Taps it foul right side. Began to roll a little bit back towards fair territory. You could see between McGee behind the dish, Renfroe on the mound, and Echeverria in the box. They all started darting down that first baseline, but instead just strike 1 as a retreat back to their respective positions.
The reason why I'm laughing is it was still 5 feet foul. There's no chance that ball's coming back. But, hey, bottom of the 10th.
We've seen crazier things happen.
Exactly.
Especially in the witching hours, you know. You never know the ghost actions that could take place. 2 outs, no balls, and 1 strike. Renfro works ahead on the catcher, Echeverria. Trying to strand the tying run in Jaros out there at second. The right-hander comes set, kicks and deals. In the dirt, misses for ball 1 as the count draws even. Nothing but straight suspense throughout the entire ballpark. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. Newport trying to stay alive any way they can. Ryan Renfro has his sign. The 1-1 home. Ernie Echeverria swinging a fly ball right side, drifting towards the warehouse, running out of room, and it's foul. Just barely foul. Unable to even see where it landed from our vantage point up here in the booth. But Will Hampton booking it, looking like he might have collided with the warehouse wall.
Wow.
So now Newport down to their final strike. The Sharks were down to their final strike twice in the top of the 9th, but found a way to extend things. Can Newport find similar luck? 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs in the bottom of the 10th. Newport trying to stay alive. The Sharks trying to slam the door shut. The 1-2 from Renfro. Got him looking on the inside. The Martha's Vineyard Sharks steal one from Cardines Fields. They were down to their very last out in the top of the 9th, forced extra innings, and walk out of Cardines with a 5-4 victory. Another classic between these 2 ball clubs, and the Sharks come out on top this time around. We're going to break it all down in just a moment after this break.
I'm turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. The memories spark and motivate and make the industry shake. We put the balls in the brakes. I'm talking one chance at best, yes. Painting pictures for the culture, keep the brushes fresh. Flip the cover, work the drummer, passion never rests. Freedom is a teacher under pressure, now we blessed. Yeah, it's one art, one shot, now the future is yours. Go!
Stadionic's primary goal is to maximize fan safety and amplify the fan experience so that you or your client get exactly what you envision.
Welcome into beautiful Chapel Hill, North Carolina. It's downright gorgeous.
What a game it was. A 5-4 win for the Martha's Vineyard Sharks. A back-and-forth affair till the very end. Their final through 10 innings, 5-4 in favor of the Martha's Vineyard Sharks. We welcome you into the broadcast booth alongside Liam Stevens and Matt Clements. I'm Harry Tidwell. We thank you so much for sticking with us on NACBL Plus here tonight. Nearly a 4-hour-long contest, but I'm sure you guys watching at home weren't disappointed with the action you saw on the field today. Liam, I'll turn to you first on the winning side of things. This game, it seemed like it had gotten away from the Sharks. They were so dominant early on, but just such a small lead to show for it. And when the Newport bats finally started to click, it began to spell disaster. But in the end, they escaped with a victory. You guys have the off day tomorrow. How important was this win for you guys?
I mean, so crucial, and it shows so much more than just talent, right? You're down to your last breath twice, and I just want to say I'm so grateful they gave us these little squishies because I needed every grip. It was stressful for those last hour, but, man, what a win for the Sharks. I mean, they were scoreless for practically 2 hours of this ball game, and it was all the momentum in the hometown favor. And for the Gulls, how do you turn the page?
Yeah, that's right. That is the question. First off, enjoy that off day tomorrow.
Thank you, I
but
will.
Matt, I'll ask you, how do you turn the page indeed? Now 2 straight losses for Newport, a rough loss to the Ocean State Waves by just 1 run last night, and now you're back at home and unable to get the job done. It felt like they were really going to steal this game for a little bit, but come up empty-handed, and you just point towards the little things, or is there something else that pops out towards you?
Well, I think with the spot they are in the standings, still plenty enough to be in the playoffs, you look at the little things. That Tristan Salinas not bunting Braxton Trammell in the bottom of the 9th inning, not executing those little things like Vineyard did in the top of the 10th inning. That matters because this was a playoff baseball game tonight.
Yes, it was.
Again, that stuff doesn't matter as much in the NECBL or any summer league ball because a lot of the guys are just going up there swinging. But it showed tonight that Vineyard has an upper hand when it comes to the later games, and they showed it. So when playoffs come around in 2.5 weeks, looks like the Gulls need to prepare. And you might see in pregame over the next 2 weeks, Teddy Regan practicing bunts, practicing hit and runs. The small things do matter, and the Gulls have enough skill. Again, they're still the best offense in the league. They still have a good bullpen. They still have, a solid rotation. So there's nothing to worry about skill-wise. It's just executing in these late innings. Colby Wallace gave them a big moment they could have capitalized off of. They don't. But overall, good performance, not good down the line.
Yeah, in the end, a solid baseball game between 2 really solid teams. The Martha's Vineyard Sharks improved to 24-7. The Newport Gulls fall to 18-13-1. A really good game, as I already said. The Martha's Vineyard Sharks with the 5-4 win. Before we say goodnight, I just have a couple of thank yous for you. Our socials team, Olivia, Veronica, Adelina, Tyler, and Mike, the best in the biz. Thank you for everything you guys do. The broadcast operations, Carter, Joe, Sorka, Ethan Poole, Matt Benestad. You guys are so great. Thank you so much. Thank you, Mikey Basile and Tom Lima. As always, you're up here in the booth. Liam Stevens, phenomenal. He's a pro at this stuff. Matt Clements, you're a natural. I mean, we can't thank you enough for sticking with us on NECBL Plus here tonight. A 5-4 win in favor of the Martha's Vineyard Sharks. Thank you for joining us for this presentation of NECBL Baseball. I'm Harry Tidgewell saying so long and good night.